tried, but I so there's that.
Yay.
Amazing.
We're live, by the way, just saying.
Yeah,
Exciting.
good.
Yep. Baby sugar pants is in my lap.
Aw. Cute, cute, cute.
She is, and she knows it, which makes her dangerous.
You guys, Sonic has this new drink where you can get lemonade, but with cold foam on top of it, and it's so freaking good.
Stop, that sounds really good.
About Sonic the Hedgehog, and I was like, I didn't know they made Sonic drinks.
Okay, like, is it just regular, like, vanilla cold foam? Like, what's the flavor of cold foam? Or it is?
Yeah, think like lemonade version of root beer float, but not bubbly. And super soft because it's cold foam. It's so good.
It sounds really good. There is a Chick-fil-A used to have something like that was like a whipped. I don't know,
I
like
still have it. It's the frosted lemonade. It's just the ice cream.
Yeah, those are really good. But they did one year that was like
Chick-fil-A during Pride Month. Come on now.
I know. That's why
I forgot it was Pride Month.
Look, I'm happy about the Sonic thing because then I can just like not. I can just pretend to not go to Chick-fil-A and talk about how terrible it is while I secretly go because I am addicted to their Chick-fil-A sauce. Yeah, I know. I'm awful. No, my favorite thing is like they had like it was like a shake that it was like the lemonade, but they would also mix it with like a vanilla shake or something. I don't know, whatever it was. It was really freaking good. Anyways, enough about Chick-fil-A. More about Home Depot. I'm just kidding.
More about Home Depot. Wow.
Did you guys see the viral TikTok going around about? Well, it's probably not viral, but some guy is like going and reviewing Pride merch from all the different stores, and he went to Home Depot and was reviewing their Pride merch, quote unquote.
They have Pride merch?
They I don't want to say no. They weren't intentional Pride merch, but he found stuff to make Pride merch, and it was really funny.
Love it.
All right. Oh.
Like they definitely had a rainbow set of screwdrivers and carabiners in a rainbow pack. Like you can't tell me that's like subtle, like low key Pride merch without advertising it, you know?
I don't know how y'all like. I've got to like severely limit myself during Pride Month on internet things because I cannot take literally any amount of hate towards that subject. And I'm like, I can't see anything. I just stay fully offline the whole month because I can't. I'm too sensitive.
Oh no.
Which is usually not the case. Like I'm usually like not a sensitive person, but during Pride Month I am especially sensitive. That I'm like, I just hate everybody and I just want to cry. Like.
Oh.
Yeah.
Especially in these times.
Mm-hmm.
Stop it, baby sugar pants.
Poor things. So sad. Well, I saw that DK has a beautiful history of LGBTQ plus like book that looks like really pretty, and it's like on sale right now on Amazon, so that's cool.
Nice.
Yeah, I was thinking
or you
of
can
buying
shop at Barnes and Noble and see all of the Pride carousels that's on our app.
Oh my god, that's a good idea too. Yeah, I was thinking of
There's only one up right now, but there's gonna be one it's gonna be up all month.
Oh my god. Nice. Is it like changing out every week or what?
Yep, and guess who gets to pick them?
Jennifer from the couch.
Please make sure you do Gideon the Ninth.
Yeah, I gotta do it subtly though, because they gave us a selection of like these are our priorities for these ones, which is up now. But I'm like, well, I'm gonna update it, so I'm just gonna throw things in there and then apologize later if I get in trouble. But my boss already knows I'm gonna do that, and she's cool with it. So
nice, love it. Yeah, the Barnes and Noble closest to me It is pretty cool. All the like people that work there are always like really chill and always having like pro LGBT stuff hanging out. And
Yeah.
every time I go there, I see the manager and she always like hugs me and stuff. She has like a really cool moth tattoo that we bonded over in the same blue ink that my Lord of the Rings tattoo is in. So it's good stuff. It's good stuff. But every time I go, I'm like, give me your newest queer Rex, and she does. It's really funny. It's good stuff. Anywho, but yeah, maybe I'll get it from there. I was thinking of buying that DK book so that we could just put it in our catalog at school because I'm petty like that.
Makes sense.
We'll see. We'll see. I already added one that was like I found it at Kohl's, and it was a picture book about the Pride parades. It was so cute. It was like a kid's picture book just celebrating Pride, like, but it never said anything like what is Pride in that. Like, it's about gay people. Like, it never mentions like the word gay ever. It's just like it's celebrating who you are, and like, it's just so cute. I wish I could remember the name of the book, but I think it was like I don't know, it was like in connection with Kohl's, like it had the Kohl's logo on it.
I was so bummed. I was like, yes, this year is my year that I get to do the Pride page on .com, and then we decided not to do a Pride page this year because we wanted to add more context to it. So it just we're redirecting it to the blog where they can like speak to it more. And I'm like, I guess, but like I wanted to do a page, but whatever.
So sad.
I know. And they're like, well, you don't want it to make it like a buying thing, like it's not a monetary thing. We're to celebrate, like, and be able to give context, not like just make money off of this like thing.
Oh yeah,
I'm like, okay, I get it, but like still, I can't yell about like all the queer romances that I want to.
I feel like I can kind of relate because like we're closed. We're always closed in June for the library at school. So we can never do like a Pride Month display. So we'll usually like subtly do something, but it's been so busy we haven't even had time to do anything like just to put a display out. But it sucks because even if we have a display, no one can check out the gay books that we have. So they're like tucked in with all the straight books all year long. So I'm gonna see if I can convince my lead to, because we have an ebook website where kids can check out stuff all year long, and it's just ebooks and audiobooks. I'm gonna see if she'll make a list, like a featured list of Pride titles. See if she'll do it. We'll probably have to call it something stupid like diversity. Because
and not inclusion.
Yeah. So especially right now, there's like a bunch of legislation coming out against charter schools that might cut our funding, which is fan-fucking-tastic right now. Loving that. But
why? That sounds like bad. Why would you love that?
Yeah, no, yeah, it's a bill for California that's going to potentially cut charter school funding by 30% in order to give more money to public school funding. But it'll also make it so that vendors who partner with charter schools, like basically charter schools can no longer use vendors as part of their education. So like anything that kids want to do that's like extracurricular, like take a ceramics class or an art class or a karate class, like all of these vendors that are partnered with the school are going to lose all of those students, and people will have to pay out of pocket for those things instead of using school funds.
Hey, Garrett, was Foundry set up yet?
I couldn't get into it yet.
Okay, just wondering.
Oh my gosh, that just exploded. The ketchup exploded.
Been busy building a dungeon.
No problem.
Are we going and doing a dungeon today?
Fuck
That's exciting.
I doubt it. There's no dungeons and Dungeons.
If I'm still building it right now, probably not. Depends on how you guys move.
Let's be real.
How much do I have to improv?
When he builds a dungeon, you don't see it for like 5 like episodes later because we dilly-dally too much.
Us
No,
dilly
I love
dally?
dilly-dallying.
Psycho. That's not a real
we
thing.
go with the story every time.
We go with the story, and we're also quick and efficient, and we never.
We never take side quests.
Yeah.
Ever.
There's no
Or
such
have
thing
a
as
hard
side
time
quest.
deciding things.
Yeah, or have a hard time deciding how to approach a certain problem, only to come up with an idea and then immediately abandon that idea within 2 seconds of the
Yep.
idea being enacted. No idea what you're talking about.
We make
What are you
plans.
talking about?
This is a D&D thing for sure. It's not just us, right? Right?
I hope
Oh,
not.
no, but it's only us.
Damn it.
We're like the worst D&Ders ever in the history of this game.
Why do you think me and Max just like side quest off together our 2 characters? Because we're all just like, I don't remember what's happening. Let's go fight some shit.
Right?
Exit stage left. Speaking of not remembering what's happening, who's doing the recap?
I don't know.
I should probably do a poll, huh?
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Apparently, Mither is muted.
Oh.
All right, baby sugar pants. Thank you so much for biting my hand.
Delicious.
I hunger for
Where's
flesh.
my freaking mouse?
Nice.
Did you cat get it?
No. Also,
That was funny. Screw you guys.
Man, if you really want a switchblade comb, then get one. Who's going to judge you? Everyone in chat. Sorry. I apologize there. I don't know what just happened.
I vote yes, Switchblade Comb, because then you can be Danny Zuko from the Grease. Or from Grease, not the Grease.
He's the grease.
he has the Grease.
Well, time to kill Sugar
Excuse me, by
Pants.
the way.
He infected Lilith with his Onabis.
Like the lamest or like the dirtiest Arby's. We have the grease.
oh god.
Ew.
We have the what?
Richard, if you even attempt to try it, the hell that would be rained down upon you will be infinite and severe.
The Grease is just the prequel to The Substance.
Oh no.
I heard that movie was really good.
Which one?
Yeah, the substance.
That movie was
I've heard it's
so hard to watch. It's very. Do not eat it on a full. Do not watch it on a full stomach.
Don't eat it.
Oh,
on
yeah.
a
Do
full
not eat it.
I mean,
I would
Spit it
really
out.
hope you not.
Good tip.
spit it out right now.
stomach. No.
Drop it.
The grease is how we throw
No.
ties down hallways to
So I
take
have a
enemies'
question
ankles
here
out.
for, from last week. We have a things for next time. Why are we talking about Othala's chain kink?
Oh yeah, she has a kink that we need to figure out.
What?
A kink in the chain. It's a kink in the that's the reference, but now of course it only sounds sexual. But apparently something to do with that I missed, something about a kink in the chain. I don't know. Fuck. That we're gonna revisit. I don't know.
I do believe you have chat's attention.
Kink in the chain, chink in the armor, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. Garros called it that, so blame him.
Oh man, that's even better. Be Johnny from the
I
Outsiders.
do not remember that at all.
I don't either.
Good. Well then, apparently I have nothing to do with my patron. Like nothing we got to resolve because you don't remember. Should have maybe written that down.
What do you mean it doesn't?
You gonna go throw up the poll?
I was throwing it up right now, but it's content does not meet guidelines.
Oh, did you put in something Randy?
I mean,
I know, Hannah, don't give me the look.
I was gonna say.
As soon as I said it.
what's stopping me? Gary, you might need to make the poll. For some reason, it just says content does not meet guidelines. Oh God, I can hear myself.
Oh, I gotta sign back into D&D.
Welcome to our world.
Beyond.
D&D Beyond.
Start doing prep. Ready for today's session by the time you finish the recap, right? Let's see.
What is stopping me? What did I do wrong?
What's your ooze saying? On the, like your little drawing, your doodle corner. Ooze.
Could someone just finish me off, please?
Ha 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 ha.
I mean, isn't that Caitlin's job?
Ha ha. Are you tired or is it hot as balls there?
It's actually raining right now.
That is actually
Oh.
raining right now.
That's nice.
This is from like earlier. I just was feeling tired. I am actually very tired right now because I spent my whole morning on the river, and now I'm like
In a van down by the river.
in a van down by the river. Yeah, yeah. I can't run the poll. I'm sorry. I tried.
I guess it just means Road is doing the recap.
No.
Yes.
Who recap?
Gare gets to do the recap, but everyone gets disadvantage of his choice.
Indeed.
Oh,
Whips and
good.
chains.
I was doing a very simple I was like, who recap? Poor lady, bird, purple. Just like I was like, there's no way any of this is gonna be, against the rules.
Against TOS.
Against TOS, and then the last one was Celeste's #1 customer.
I like not an artificer yet. Study buddy. Cute.
And yes, it would have been Taz that is Celeste's #1 customer. Road told her not to buy things from Celeste.
Yeah, sure.
He tried to save her. She was too stubborn. Could myth to be turned down a bit, I suppose.
It's 5:30 already. It's what happens when I rate the session on Wednesday instead of the day of.
Maybe like 10%. He's not as bad as normal.
Actually, I guess it was Thursday because I was here.
Also, he took me out for fries.
Ooh.
I distracted him right before the session started.
I see. I was wondering. I'm like, where is everyone? I was like desperately trying to stay awake. Like I napped for like an hour and then like pulled myself out of bed and then napped on the couch for another hour. And I'm like, I can't keep doing this. D&D starts in 20 minutes. And then I napped for like another 15 minutes in my desk chair. I got closer to my office every time, but
Would you rather be
Listen, we
stabbed or
found
shot?
a like food truck in our town that does burrata, like tacos and nachos and fries, and it's so good and it's so much food.
that's a
Sounds
weird
like a good-
question to ask, Melon Man.
I mean, I want a clarifying response from you, Melon Man. Am I dying from this stab and or shot?
You can be stabbed with multiple things.
That's also
Great,
true. What am I
probably be
also being stabbed
shot.
with?
No.
Multiple things.
So I'm not
I
dying.
feel like shot.
No, I feel like stabbed, honestly. Because when you get
Ugh.
no, because when you get shot, the bullet like will often like go in and then ricochet or what's it called?
Or get stuck in there.
Or get stuck in there, or to like you'll get like
Wifey
the
just
bullet will
needs to
break
give
up
you
and
a
there'll be a bunch
surprise
of
double
pieces of
purple
bullet. Yeah,
14
shrapnel.
minutes before the
A
stream.
stab is
Best
just
case
like a
scenario
stab.
is it's
There,
through
it
and
could be
through.
a clean entry and exit. And I've seen some people survive if the knife is left in the wound.
Exactly.
So yeah, you might be right. It's just really these just are
You don't want
way
to pull that. Yeah,
scarier.
you don't want to pull that shit out if
Yeah.
you get stabbed.
No.
If you can help it, sometimes you can't.
I'm just saying a bullet can do a lot more damage if it like ricochets off ribs or anything or yeah.
I prefer to be stabbed.
What if you are that robot from Futurama and he's got 2 knives?
Oh my god.
Twice the stab.
I'll still take. The
I
stab.
can't remember that robot's name. That's pissing me off. I feel like I should
Isn't
know
it
that robot's
just
name.
knives?
No,
Isn't it-
no.
Knives are
You're thinking of clamps.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking of. Clamps.
I'm gonna clamp him.
I gotta go back and watch that show.
Oh my god, I forgot that the stabby robot Roberto.
Yes.
Is that what it was?
Yep.
Oh my god, I would never have thought that in a million years.
Yep. It's Roberto.
Also, Mo Sizlak from The Simpsons.
Depends
No,
on the
you're thinking of
caliber of
someone with
bullet
2
and where.
knives. I gotta tell
A
you, this is pretty
22 in the
terrific.
leg. I'll take the bullet. A .762 in the
I love
arm.
that one.
I'll take the knife.
It's Mo. I love Mo. Mo's just funny.
Well, it looks like Rhodes doing the recap.
No.
Fool.
You fool!
Right, baby.
Dang, it was almost a tie.
You don't understand how tired I am. I'm so like sudden poisoned right now. It was,
Oh,
and it
yeah.
was overcast. I'm not even sunburned. It's just like
You chose to go.
I was gonna say, whose fault is that?
who. I'm not gonna say that. She's sleeping in the other room. All
right.
Alrighty. Come on, guys. Let's go over this recap.
we
Would
have
you rather
music
know that
yet?
God exists or
Or-
just have
Oh,
faith
yeah,
that God exists?
let me turn that on. Sorry, I have to like enable it for.
Sai has nothing on road
Praise
today.
God.
Sai, you're failing.
That's
Sound
not
more
the thing I
tired and
wanted to click.
disinterested.
There
Can't they
it
fix
is.
the dice stuff yet?
Listen to the music.
Nice. Ooh, it's gonna put you to sleep.
It is gonna put. I've been listening to it this whole time. I've been here the whole time.
No wonder you're so sleepy.
Alrighty. So last week on the Maelhaven Rebellion,
We need a good like. Do we have an official name for what the stream is called? Besides
Maelhaven
Maelhaven.
Rebellion?
Well, I meant like for just D&D in general. Like, is it? Because we can't always just be called
bias.
Maelhaven Rebellion.
We're bias.
Remind me what that is again.
Bad Investment Adventuring Services.
That's right. I couldn't remember the last two, but I knew it was bad investment something. Okay, cool. Just curious
We
for
have no bias,
merch
but
related
we are
reasons.
biased.
Non-merch related reasons, you know.
Sai has nothing on road today. Sai, you're failing. You're failing. Sound more tired and disinterested. Says Red Shirt.
What the fuck?
Shots out of nowhere. All right, last week on
We'll never lose.
our Maelhaven Rebellion, Road and Taz finished quelling the potential mob justice that was going to come to the guards of the floor on the 99th. And they kind of set up a possible trade or set up a possible partnership. Road promised to send someone down to send someone from the Ember Coalition to help out Floor 99 and help get them organized. Othala, I can't remember what you did. I should probably pull up the notes.
Yes, you should.
What did you do?
Since I was
What-
not voted this month, or this week, I can't really help you there.
What do you do, Othala? I feel like you don't do much of anything. I'm kidding.
I do a lot of stuff.
I'm such a bitch. All right, hold on. Why does it always open on page 5? So 31, 32, 33. Road comes up with the slogan, hold the 99. Hold the line at 99. Let's see here. Hold the line on 99. Rodents has planned to
Othala does
return to
lots of
HQ, but
stuff,
have a
like
few
things.
options of scaling the
And
outside of
what's
the
among
tower or
collets?
looking for a manual stairwell. We wound up... Oh, yeah, Road got tied off to Taz, and then Taz squirreled off to go chase something that was climbing the tower, and just kind of yanked Road along. That wasn't horrifying.
I was living out my spy fantasy. Thank you very much.
You rolled very shittily, and that spy fantasy did not... I remember that much. That spy fantasy did not
Yeah.
last very long.
It sure didn't.
Missed the configure. Since the 100 lifts are disabled, Kayla and Mithra head back to the balcony and fly to the rest of the way up to 110. The 110 is actually doing pretty civilly. They're handing out supplies, and people are getting their supplies, and they're kind of just it's like a pre-COVID shutdown like shopping spree. Optics was kind of freaking out a little bit. He's looking off into the distance. He said there's went off and found a warbler. Mithra was investigating it, while Kayla was helping like heal some person who like got trampled or something. Apparently there was a deactivated warbler. As Mithra is like inspecting it, she sees like this like there's like a weird arcanic like hole in the universe that Mithra like looked through, and she sees like a weird like what is like an ape face or like a baboon face. And she tried to follow it, blew all of her like luck and rerolls, and I don't think it worked. I think you were able to get some information, but you weren't able to follow it, if I'm remembering correctly.
No, she was able to like track it to somewhere, right?
I couldn't follow it because I was essentially just astral projecting.
Yes.
So, but I got its rough location. Well, okay, I got a recognizable location, and then we just have to find it.
Yep, you guys decide you need to talk to Othala about the baboon creature and figure out what the hell your mom was trafficking. Let's see. Othala made it back to the hideout first. She feels a sense of urgency she hasn't sensed before. So she gets a drink and relaxes in the sauna. That's basically how that reads. Mithra and Kayla return next. They go to find Cass to get to acquire some lead to avoid. Oh, yeah, okay. You're creating a lead box for the divination. Got it. Taz and Road return safely. Mithra immediately flags that Road to dump out his pack for any other things he was carrying that needs to be hidden. He dumps out everything except for a bar of metal that he had in his pocket. The group begins trying to figure out what the hell they're going to do going forward. Othala explains she made a deeper connection with her patron. Don't drink too much. I was thinking patron. Whatever. Leading them to examine Mithra's birthmark, the one on her neck,
Oh.
not her butt.
Oh,
All his birthmark.
Huh? Othala's birthmark, sorry. Leading Mithra to examine her birthmark for changes. Let's see here.
Road?
They
Apparently
test.
Mithra is tracking your voice.
Oh, is it? Annoying.
But Rodeo thinks it's cute. I think you maybe find that a little annoying.
Okay. Why is it doing that? Oh, I think I know why it's doing that. Stop it. Uh-huh. There we go. It's fixed now. Okay. You guys, so they do some, I don't know, Road wasn't there for much of it, but they're like experimenting with the metal ingots. The metal ingots turns out they're like basically like concentrated magical potential that have been taken from people, likely corpses, and condensed into like an undirected, unspecialized force, which is basically what's being used as a battery. Optics reveals that his primary user number 1 is Helith Nair, primary user 2 is Silga, and primary user 3 is now Mithra. Mithra has a friend. Othala talks about the giant room she saw with the blue pentagram, and Mithra realizes, oh, that's kind of like where I saw that baboon creature. That's interesting. Yeah, so you realize that your patron might be like an archdevil or something like that. I wasn't paying attention. Road went down to the night market with Taz and haggled for some fun gifts, and comes back, winds up tricking Taz into basically taking the rap for all these purchases. At least that's how he remembers it.
I
And
did not.
yeah, you did. It's fine. And just you'll be fine. And then Road brings up the gifts and gives out gifts to the rest of the crew. So now the crew is a little bit stronger and a little bit less squishy, I think. Hopefully. Maybe. We'll find out. I think that's it. Awesome recap, Road. Great recap.
I was gonna say none of this sounds like it's Rhodes' voice. So no inspo. Moving on.
Bitch. I realized I wasn't using Rhodes' voice about halfway through, but then I realized it would be changing it halfway through would also be like weird. So
that's great.
I hate you. You know what? Fuck you. I earned a root beer drop. I'm eating it. It's delicious.
See, I got my guidance mug. I'm drinking tea out of it.
How is the guidance mug? Is the quality decent?
Yeah, I got this slightly smaller size, like what, the 10 ounce?
Mm-hmm.
It was good. I'm happy. And I got my overwrought, overworked,
unleashing his inner
overstimulated, overwrought shirt.
Yay!
It's very comfy.
Good. Your cat is there. Hi, cat.
Sorry, I will mute myself. Cat is being.
Meow.
Yes, that's her life. Is scream.
You can tell she's complaining so hard.
All right. Go, Garo.
The only way she knows how to communicate.
Oh, Optics has a token. Okay. So as the session begins, we come to see the party gathered in the center of the Ember Coalition hideout. The hall that you guys are seated in is quiet, too quiet. No one really remembers how this place got here, this hidden scar in the tower's facade. This literal hole in the wall was once a neighborhood bar long before the rebellion claimed it and hid its entrance under the chapel. The cracked sign above the counter still reads the window shelf, though the actual shelf of liquor bottles has been replaced with bundles of rolled maps, makeshift medical kits, and a cracked decanter of bitter rationed wine.
Ooh, decanter.
No one opens the door in the south wall that leads to the world outside the city. No one knows how many drunken fools have fallen from the 4,000-foot precipice, and at this point, no one really cares.
Ooh, precipice.
The tables in the hall are scattered across the floor like hastily repositioned barricades, all dented wood and mismatched chairs and benches. Each one has more seats than people, a reminder of every fighter still lost or missing. The back of the hall holds closed doors to the barracks, too quiet behind them. There's a sleeping cot that's been dragged into the
Mickey,
open near
stop
the
it.
fireplace,
That's with
with
a
the sheets
newspaper.
folded and tidy. The fire itself is just embers now, but its warmth lingers in the stones, but not in the air.
Message.
A few hours have passed since you guys came back together. Rode and Taz ran their errand and split the bounty amongst your team. Optics scuttles through along the floor, chirping happily as it follows Yex while she moves through the group, handing out drafts of ale or water and bowls of a thin stew with bread to soak it up. The bells festooning her outfit seem uncharacteristically muffled, but she smiles as she cares for the people in this room. She's clearly missed being the archetypical innkeep since the shuttering of the tale. Soon enough, Corin and Nera enter and offer word from the upper floors, whispers that trickle down the tower like melted ice from the Golden Heights. Nera steps in and says, "The satraps are saying it's sabotage behind closed doors. Publicly, they refuse to admit anything that has happened." Nera says, her voice dry as she sets down her lyre and wipes her hands on her blue skirt. Her glittering hair is revealed as she removes a broad-brimmed hat and lays it on the table before her with a flourish that her bardic sensibilities cannot repress. The Tower's elite are terrified. They're clutching their pearls and pulling their money back into private vaults. Rumor is that the Pinnacle himself is watching for another tremor. Corin scoffs and adds with a puff of smoke pluming from his draconic nostrils. The Aegis are putting on a show in the upper floors. Peacekeeper parades, night patrols, empty sermons about stability, but they're avoiding the blackout like it's contagious. Corin stands with his back against the wall, thumbs hooked into his carefully stained apron. For once, his holy symbol is visible as it hangs from the chain around his neck. The scales and hammer of tear shine brightly against the crimson scales of his broad chest. A broadsword in a well-worn scabbard rests against the bar within easy reach. He steps away from the wall and perches on one of the stools at the bar, saying, Something tells me that their confidence isn't at the high water mark right now. They can deal with protests and guerrilla action, and even with direct attacks against the Aegis itself. Kareska's breath, they're even used to assassins killing the satrap of shields on a semi-regular basis. But this, the breaking of the tower itself, that's something that they've never dealt with. You lot have them scared. Their intelligence is sharp, but even they admit it's not enough. The rebellion needs more than whispers now. It needs declarations. And the five of you have made a hell of a statement.
Yeah, we did. Sorry.
Some time goes by, and Vyri enters quietly, as she always does. She's flanked by Darius and Lysander, with Cass not too far behind. No dramatic flair as they enter the space. Just the click of Vyri's boot heels and the muted rustle of a well-worn cloak. Dust streaks her temple and her braid is half unraveled. She's favoring her left side, hand briefly brushing the old wound at her ribs, but she doesn't stop moving. The moment she sees the full group gathered, her steps slow, and she takes a long breath as if grounding herself. Then, in a voice that fills the hall, not loud, just solid, like the foundation of a house. Good, you're here, all of you. And she scans her recruits, her trusted co-conspirators, her newfound family, with tired flint-bright light in her green eyes. I've spent the last 18 hours on the broken edge of the floor, digging survivors out with my bare hands, bribing a knight to look the other way, and trying not to bleed through my feckin' bandages. And while I was out there, do you know what I saw? She lets the silence sit for a moment. I saw the people of this city working to save and protect each other, not relying on the patronage of the tower. I saw people looking up, looking around, waiting, listening. Not for the satraps, not for the pinnacle to come and save them. They looked for families and leaders and for hope. She steps closer, voice softening. For us. She sets down a bundle of scavenged food, a strip of Aegis armor plate, maps, and then meets each of your eyes in turn.
Well, I thought she
They
was
don't know
setting
your
down
names.
meats. Sorry.
They don't know your names. Not yet. But they know someone's fighting back. Someone who made the lights flicker. Someone who made the Aegis sweat for once. They know that the shitty way that they've been forced to live their lives is not the way that it has to be. She slowly exhales after that. The weight of command never leaves her shoulders. And that means that this isn't just about survival anymore. This is a movement. This is momentum. This is the part where we choose whether we lead it or get crushed by it. And so I need to know, are you ready to start fighting like leaders? Because if you are, she unslings a battered satchel and lays its contents. Intel, floor schematics, names. Then we have work to do. So, here's a moment where we're going to include some downtime. Over the next week of in-game time, the tower itself is still broken. The blackout is still extant, and like you will have some time to accomplish some downtime activities in this space. If there's like missions you want to accomplish or practice that you want to do, things that you want to make, this is the time to do that. So, given that, is there anything that you guys want to work on in this intervening time while the Ember Coalition is reaching out to members of the citizenry? Acrophy is being folded in as a like neighborhood leader, as a lieutenant underneath the banner of the Ember Coalition. As friends and family and cousins are brought to the space, this dark zone, the blacked out floors. You're creating almost a secessionary movement in the center of the tower. And as of this point in time, the other shoe has yet to drop. You guys have dealt a blow to the tower itself.
War crimes.
Well,
Horrible,
do at this
horrible
time.
war crimes.
I think it goes without
bake a
saying
bite.
we should inform our fellow Ember Coalition things, all the shit that we learned / found out about the resonance crystals and the ingots and the shit with the Grimm family.
I think it's so. The way you're talking about this, Garo, is it like so we're basically hopping into like a time skip where that all information is given, like that's a given that we've told them.
Yeah, is that a given
information.
that we've shared all that
Yes.
our knowledge,
So-
so we don't have to have that conversation in
Yeah,
character?
if there's anything that you want to hold back, like you can, but you would otherwise like this is a time intended for planning and coordination, for building up your resources. Because there's a moment here, a chance for you guys to like set your feet and build a a place, a locale of resistance.
Mhm.
So
Mm.
yeah, coordination, like sharing information. These people that are in this room right now, and automatons, are the core of this uprising.
Mhm.
So any information that you have, any information that they have for you, those conversations can be had during this time. Whether you want to roleplay them or not is up to you.
Yeah. Well, I feel like we should probably, and I'll like, Othala will open a journal with a list of sort of like different job duties, tasks, or things to get done, like a to-do list, if you will. And she'll pull it out and be like, scrolling down, there are several uh, things that we've been instructed to assist with or help do, and we should probably decide what of those things we need to accomplish uh, first while we can. What would be the best use of this blackout time? I mean, we still need to find out where Ten and Windsor has gone. We need to um, attend the Sarcomas party so we can hopefully find some more dirt on that thing, presuming it hasn't been cancelled. Uh, and then we also need to rescue Kane Oakroot and possibly even the clerics. That could help us greatly, you know, gathering more resources for our side of things. If we can help the clerics, then we have potentially even more help with healing and potions and things like that. I don't know. Would anyone else other ideas? We've got to figure out more about the Twin Oracle.
Sounds boring. Road has a plan. Knows what he wants to do. I know what I want to do today.
Oh,
Uh,
okay.
sorry. No. Road is going. You can do your thing, but Road is going to head off to Niravuni. But he's also going to what's the word for it? He's got a little bit of gold left. He realized he's got a little bit more money left, and he's gonna go to the night market again, and he wants to basically blow the rest of his money on various gemstones, whatever he can afford, and then he is probably going to spend the week with Niravuni, working on new sachets and trying to improve. And he kind of wants to learn the process as much as he can, as much as with as little fire handling as he can do. But he wants to basically get better with these new like explosive tools that he's realizing are being fairly effective.
Sure.
Kaz is also gonna tag along, because she wants to go check on Lou and Dottie. And last time we went to Nervoni's, we stopped at Lou and Dottie's, so I'm imagining it's just on the way at this point. So I'm just gonna tag along here.
You're cool. I need your wings anyway. Let's go.
Or we can make zero decisions about what we need to be doing. Sounds great.
Wow, what? This is a thing that this is good. This is
I gotta check on my people here.
my peeps.
Go check on your
If
peep.
we're gonna go and fight a bunch of shit, I gotta make sure they're okay.
And I need explosives. I would
Right.
I would like to save Oakroot. That seems like a fairly. Road is interested in that because he's the one who found that information.
I also feel like that would be it would be a good time now before the Aegis are up and running again. Or before the Peacekeepers are up and running again. I feel like now would be a good time to do anything involving breaking anyone out of prison or getting anywhere near where there's going to be lots of Aegis.
But like,
So
Peacekeepers on the whole.
Mithra, didn't you say that you wanted to go to Nervoni's as well?
Yes, but I'll probably stop by later on my own. There's some other things I want to work on.
The Peacekeepers in the entire tower aren't down, just in this dead zone, right?
Just in the dead zone, yeah.
also, Ro, didn't some priest tell you to find some gnome named TK?
Was that me? I don't think that was me. I don't think that was
Is-
one of.
I wrote a little R next to it. here in my log for
Just
to
Road
do
sits
stuff.
up. Road sits up. Oh God, TK. Oh, it's probably too late.
What?
Road sits
At
up when
this
you say the
point,
name. He's like,
is
"Oh
Rod
God,
just
TK."
casting
And he
fireball
just kind of
with
goes, "Oh
nothing
well,
but
it's probably
material
too late
components?
anyway."
Okay, well, and then I'll like draw a line through it, I guess.
No, we can find TK. It's just like Road didn't realize that was his mission.
I don't know. I have no idea. It just has an R next to it in the quest log. I'm literally like just looking at the quest log in the notes
Yeah,
and making a joke that she's written it down.
awesome.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, Road can yeah, it doesn't have to happen literally right this second, but yeah, over the course of the week, Road can spend some time with Naravuni. It's easy enough for you and Mithra to collaborate with him, since his home is on the same floor as the Coalition hideout. To go visit Lou and Dottie is a little bit more adventurous, since you do have to leave the blackout zone to go back to them. Because they are down on 75, if I remember right. So you have to like duck into and out of the tower to go check on Lou and Dottie. Taz, was that something that you wanted to roleplay, or do you want to just check in on them?
Just check out on them and give them some money for.
Road's
rent
just
and
like,
stuff,
"Give them
and-
my love."
So yeah, Taz
More
does a little.
upgrade.
Yeah, Taz does an excursion to go see Lou and Dottie. They're fine. They're a little bit concerned about like how much time you've been spending away from home. But that is not like, yeah, you kind of like explain like, oh yeah, I'm doing stuff and helping people, and they're very supportive of it. You're a little bit like vague on the details, I imagine, because you don't want them to worry, right? Or is Taz bluntly honest with them?
With how everything is escalating, I'm probably gonna be like, I'm gonna be real with you guys. You guys should stay inside. Like, I'm gonna be honest with them, but I don't know if they would take Tez seriously.
How often do they really leave the house anyway? They're like an doddering old couple.
Well, I do have a cousin over in the Durrican we could visit if you think that it's going to be dangerous here.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
That
Who's the
is-
cousin in the Derrican? Wait!
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Wait!
Garrow, you
Who?
son of a bitch.
Who? Shut up. Who? Garrow,
You're not there.
speak. God damn it! I want the Easter egg.
How
What the hell is this?
how far is that?
Oh
like,
God, hold
would you
on,
be
hold on.
be able to make it?
Damn it.
Son of a bitch.
Sorry, a bunch of random YouTube videos started playing on my audio real quick, and we repeat. So what was that?
Dag. It's Dag.
Yeah, Lou said, well, we've sailed across the ocean, across the Mariorcan a few times over the years to go visit Dag. It might be, well, it's summer. The ocean's pretty placid this time of year. It's just a matter of getting down the tower. So,
Oh, that might be difficult, huh?
Well, why don't you guys stay here? Just be safe and, you know, protect yourselves.
I feel like you should. Never mind, I'm not there. God damn it.
if you think that that's best, Taz, I'll send a letter to my cousin anyway, just to see if they're doing all right. Things have gotten a mite hasty over here. And that friend of yours, that Kadira, he's been nosing around looking for you, so you should make sure to go to find out what it is that he needs.
With the Kadira.
Can I? Is there phones in this world? I don't need.
Sort of. So you can. Most people have like a small drone, like a small construct that carries a message spell. There's also like the sending spell is probably the most traditional way to go about it. But if you're not a skilled spellcaster, within the Tower of Maelhaven, there's a bunch of like small constructs that can carry short verbal messages. It's like faster than snail mail, but shorter than slower than a text message.
Okay. Can I? Okay. I'll just make sure they're all set up and have all of their have a bunch of food stocked up and let them know that I'll check back in with them soon. But I'm gonna set them all up for like harbor in place type of things.
Okay. So yeah, you spend some time in the first part of this week helping Lou and Dottie get hunkered down. Like they're not super they're homebodies. So it's not too hard to convince them to like stay inside so long as they have enough like flour to make pasta and so on. What do you make doilies out of? I want to say string, but that's not true. Lace.
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, I feel like just lace.
So yeah, you set them up with enough things to like keep themselves busy for a little while, enough food to like hold them up for a week, and yeah, you help convince them not to sail across to Swelling Cross, and to go see family, to like stay played. So
Can I? This is gonna be a random thing that may or may not work. I imagine Lou and Dottie are very sweet old people that probably feed like the squirrels or whatever is around these. We're in an urban area. I would like to do speak with animals and give them like talk to all of the little like things and basically like give them a bunch of mini bodyguards.
okay.
Amazing.
All right. So Taz, one of the reasons why you liked living with Lou and Dottie so much is because there is a park on 75 nearby. And no one's really sure whether or not these like squirrels and birds and things were ever like imported into the tower or if they just like made their way here. You do know that there's like a wild flock of chickens that roams through this park. And so between
Chickens
the
are the
squirrels
worst,
and
too.
birds,
Fuck
yeah,
you. Chickens are great.
It's kind of gnarly. Like you'll find like these pretty like acrid spots that just smell of ammonia.
I love chickens.
And that's where like the chickens have nested down for a while. But yeah, so you walk over to the park and you activate your speak with animal, your intrinsic connection with nature, and start calling out, and bit by bit all of the like little forest creatures, almost like a okay, so picture this.
She's a Disney princess.
Meets Braveheart. Yeah, Cinderella meets Braveheart. Because as she's like talking to these squirrels, they're like oh god, I just need to decide a squirrel voice right now. And now I'm not gonna make them Scottish. Welcome, Taz. It's been quite a while since we've signed. Oh, that's.
I hate it.
I love it so much.
So
keep
like
going.
your little magic voice. Welcome, Taz. It's been quite a while since we've seen you. It's been it's been a squirrel's age. Oh, you been? Things have been real noisy around here, but you know, a nut's a nut.
A nut's
my
a
God.
nut is crazy.
A nut.
Amazing. I will kind of give them the low. I will kind of give them the lowdown of like,
What have you unleashed upon
you know,
this
be
world,
on the
Taz?
lookout. We're getting a lot of There's gonna be the whole world is gonna be turned upside down, and Lou and Dottie, and she'll like gesture off to the house, is gonna need protecting. I'm deputizing you all to be on babysitting duty and protecting them. And I'm imagining they are going to circle of like squirrels and chickens and cats and raccoons and birds, and it's gonna be all of the like animals, unlikely animals working together to protect this
I'm
sweet
just
little couple
imagining
who
the
feeds
squirrels
them.
using the cats and the birds as like mounts as they're like,
Yes.
and it's just like,
Oh my god, I love that.
it's Redwall. You made Redwall happen.
This like
Yeah, Redwall.
so this like leader squirrel, he kind of like looks around. He's like chunky. Like this squirrel is almost spherical, but in like a burly kind of way. And he like looks around and he nods to the other squirrels, and like the other forest animals in the background are nodding along. Right, I think we can do that. And you've never seen a squirrel salute before. Make an animal handling check with advantage. Just
Oh god, please do good.
Hell yeah, 25.
Oh my god, amazing.
So yeah, you've never seen a squirrel salute before, but all of a sudden a dozen of them do it in like synchronization. Like, right, General Taz said that we've got to look out for Lou and Dottie, and you know those little folk, we've got to look out for the same way that they looked out for us. You remember the bread shortage of 85? Well, who was there for us then? It was Dottie.
Oh my
It's the least
god.
we can do.
I love you. I love you
It's the least
breaking
we
as
can
you're doing
do.
this.
This is
Please
a
make him talk
cigar
like that
smoking
more.
squirrel.
Yeah,
This
please
is a cigar smoking squirrel, and he's like, anyway.
make him talk more. It's hilarious. Ask another question to the squirrel.
So yeah, Taz, there's now a couple of dozen, like a dozen squirrels are like fanning out into the park, and you see them like they like stop and chitter with whatever nearby animal. Like you see one like come up on a raccoon and chitter, and from this distance your beast speech doesn't really work, but like it like chitters with the raccoon, and then they both like nod at each other. There's like a single nod.
Please tell me. No,
And
everyone
then,
has
like,
to
split
salute.
off in
Everyone just
different
salutes.
directions.
Oh my god, amazing.
The chick saluting, I cannot.
The whole tower, like
The
every
chicken salutes with
wild
its
animal in the tower is gonna be fucking protecting this old couple.
Um,
Do you know how terrifying it would
After
be?
I
if,
see
like-
all of this like ripple out, I'll go back and let Lou and Dottie know that I've got a few of my furry friends, and she'll like pop out her ears for a second and wiggle her ears and pull them back in, to keep an eye on them for protection. And I imagine that the Lou and Dottie would be like
Sure,
wanting to
okay.
wanting to feed these you know, humble civil servants that are protecting them now, and making them like little houses, like doily houses and whatever, and like putting out snacks for them.
Lou is like gluing together like strips of lasagna. Um,
Oh my god.
it doesn't rain in the tower, so it's fine. Like it's relatively sturdy. The dried lasagna. Well, Taz, that's such a lovely sentiment. We'll make sure to keep an eye out for them as well. And Dottie like pats your hip, because like you're short, but like you're not halfling short, or you're not gnome short. Um, And so she's like on the ball of your hip there and just like, we'll keep an eye out for them too. In the meantime, do take care of yourself. I know you have a habit of giving more of yourself to others than you get back. So just make sure you take some time for yourself as well. And she'll like toddle off into the back of the house. And as you watch like Dottie like wander away into the house, you look up in the back window of the house and you just see like a songbird like look at you, and then it cocks its head and then it like salutes with its foot.
Amazing.
Oh my god, I feel so much better now. Like, and then I'll
The mailman.
as I'm leaving,
the mailman is gonna be in for a big surprise.
as
a dive bomb of starlings.
Oh god, it's swooping season.
Birds are dinosaurs. They're scary.
I'll give like a hand signal to the like head squirrel, like, and say like I'll check it back in soon, and I'll be back off to catch up with Road.
Captain Lunch is on duty.
Jesus.
I love them. I'm sorry.
I broke myself on this one.
We've peaked. We've peaked. There's nothing else we can do in this session that's gonna top that.
Yeah, we've got like a now like the squirrels are part of the Ember Coalition, and I'm so here for that.
All right, so Bear, are you an optics stand now, or are you on Team Captain Lunch?
I feel like Taz should get 1 RP point for that.
Fuck it, yeah. Why not?
With the animals she is now like officially Snow White or Squirrel Girl, or both of them combined.
You just made Hannah really happy with the Squirrel Girl.
Oh god,
Add it
she
to the
loves
notes.
Squirrel Girl.
All right. So
Garrett's just like, what have I wrought?
You wrought it. It's your fault.
man, if only this stream was half as popular as your comic, like you could make so many plushes.
If what?
Said if only this stream was half as popular as your comic, you could make so many plushes.
I know, right? Someday.
All right. Fuck. Okay. So that's on like day one.
Ways and just sprouts a large fluffy tail.
Here's the thing. I kind of forgot that the Sarcomas dinner was happening. So a conversation. So Othala, because this is a conversation, like a thing that you've been particularly focused on.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things that you do on that first day is you and Nara head up the tower to check to see if this is going to continue to be held, or if they're doing something, or like if they're putting it on hold for the the current state of the tower.
Mm-hmm.
Is that something that you wanted to roleplay with Nara, or is that do you want to like, get to the answer on it?
Didn't you think Nara was hot?
Rant.
Well, thinks everybody.
She's highly intimidating. Like, I want to say yes, I want to roleplay with her, but also so intimidated.
This is how you break the ice, girl. You gotta
fine.
put yourself out there.
Go get your back blown out.
Yeah, Nara was your contact. Nara was your contact that like got you in touch with the Ember Coalition.
Yeah.
He was the one that you invited to play at your party.
Yes.
Back at the beginning of the game.
But she didn't know her as a friend, so now.
I didn't know. Yeah,
if she can be.
I knew her through multiple connections. Yeah, but maybe it would be nice to like, get to know her.
McHughes, get the Petter Lesbo
Sort
Yeah,
of.
face.
yeah, sure.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, if that's not something that Othala would do, then yeah, feel
What do
free
you
to
mean?
counter him.
What do you mean I wouldn't do?
Would Othala go and investigate to see whether Sarkarmos' party is going to happen?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Don't-
Because we need to
If
make
we-
sure we don't miss the party, and if it's been rescheduled, then
Yeah,
obviously we need to.
Figure out when
Make
it's
sh-
rescheduled to.
Yes, and it's like, oh, does that mean all the invites are getting sent out again? Are they? So we're now, is our invite still going to be good, or is this party happening come hell or high water, and we need to make some priorities? And if I have to go by myself to this shindig and be disguised or something, well, I'll have to just make it work. I don't know. In fact, I almost imagine that Othala suggests while in the bar as everyone walks away, well, I guess I'm going to go find out if this party with Sarcomas is still happening. And she starts to saunter off, and Nera's like, hold on, like, don't be stupid. Let me come with
I'm gonna
you.
be like, I'm just staring.
Why are you putting the Butch Peter Griffin lesbian behind Othala again? I hate it so much.
It's for Pride
Because
Month.
it is your destiny. Yes, it is.
Oh, God damn it. There.
I'm not
She
the
looks so
one who
judgmental.
described her. Huh?
I said she looks so judgmental.
She is.
There's a smile
She
there.
is judgmental.
I don't like it.
Part of it. That's why it's funny.
Yeah, now she looks like she's about to bite my head off.
So yeah, you kind of like step up from the table. Mithra, was that you implying that you wanted to go with?
I wouldn't mind going with her
Bless.
because if we go up the tower, it means I can potentially stop at the guild hall on the way, either up or down.
Yeah. Plus, like, they're gonna need to find a way through the blackout zone somehow.
True. Also,
Right.
I also sent you a list of other things I want to do.
Yes,
at
I
some
did
point.
see
Good
that.
thing you said
At
that,
some
Aiden.
point.
I would have
What we
said
can
the
do.
other thing to make it lewd. XD.
Part of wanting to stop at the guild hall is part of item 3. Item 3. But also, it gives her a chance to talk to Othala about the shared location that we both saw in a vision about the fucking infernal baboon.
You should do something about that.
I'm just like, what monkey business has your mother been up to?
Yeah. So as you guys head out, Nera, she offers up right away. She's like, "So, I mean, I'm sure y'all know that this is really difficult to move about through Maelhaven right now, but
Is it?
Corin and I did come down a secret staircase. This place that we, you, I'm sure, can get through." She kind of like gestures up to Mithra, but the rest of us have to go by our little Ferraris. Oh, that doesn't make sense in this context. Those that have to move through on our own 2 feet, or we gotta find her.
Reference to Ferraris.
Oh.
Those that gotta move through the tower on our own 2 feet have got to find more conventional methods of moving up and down the tower. So, but yeah, we do know of a pathway if you want to hoof it with us.
Perfect. Also, I can't fly everywhere. It gets tiring after a while.
Nera is slowly but surely becoming a young Dolly Parton in my brain.
Oh no.
That's incredible, and we love that for her.
That's great.
God, I love Dolly Parton. Sorry, I heard her laugh the other day, and I'm like, God, she's just a golden person. Never let anything bad happen to her.
Yes, she's shiny.
So yeah, Nera's leading the way through the tower. As you guys are having the beginnings of this conversation. Oh, I forgot to make new little blurbs for you guys.
Before we left, I would ask Cass if she's around, or just leave a message for her if she's not around. Can she quality check my work on the lead box, since that's a little more in her wheelhouse than me.
Yeah,
and then also,
it's not.
and sorry, you go.
Go ahead.
And then also, I would
Yeah,
just
that's not.
all the spellcasters before I head out. I would just warn them, be like, "Hey, they have us all pegged using magic at the Chapel of Tyr. Be judicious with your use of magic."
Lysander snatches the sheet from you, and kind of like takes a few steps as he's looking at it.
Mm.
What in the absolute Asmodean flames? What is this? How did they accomplish this madness? This
An excellent question, and
lunacy?
one I'm hoping we can get an answer to, because yes, if they can track all of us using magic, that kind of defeats the purpose of a secret base and subtlety in general. So, yes, work in progress. If you have any resources, I would maybe ask you to start poking at them.
I have some friends that may be interested in this. And as he like skims down, like reading the list, he's like, "Yes, definitely some friends who would be interested in knowing this."
I would also I
this
would have
isn't-
also shared the existence of the Oculus and being like, while like me, Othala, and like aren't physically here, like the other spellcasters, if they want to investigate it further, like feel free.
Wait, was
Oh, you're
was
leaving a
I
point.
in this? Was I in this sheet of spellcasting
Yes,
things?
yes, if you have used magic of any, well, if you've used slightly stronger magic in this general vicinity, then yes. I also, I believe your name was on there. Like I did a check when we examined the thing. And
My
your name
name
was
or
on
my
there.
mother's name? That's an interesting question, isn't it?
What? Hold on. I think.
Your mother's, as far as you know, your mother has no spellcasting capability.
Well, we don't.
As
I
far
don't
as
know
you
anything
know.
anymore about my mother. Let's be real. I'm at this point of the mind that she probably is some 10th level wizard, and I just never knew because she's so good at fucking hiding it.
Well, she's honestly scary if she doesn't have any magic. I'll be perfectly honest. Oh, also, sorry. A lot. I'm thinking now that I'm thinking of things that's coming up. It's the ADHD brain vomit. Uh, could can I leave optics in Cass's care? And I want to, and I would leave a couple notes of her and be like, is there a way we can preserve the main idea of his chassis, but I'm kind of thinking, could we tweak his legs where they could like hook on to like over my shoulders or something, so he turns into like a little backpack. So I like, what was that old cartoon where like the guy has like a bajillion one inventions and he has like a third arm pop over, like a telescope on it? Was it
I have no idea.
it's like Professor something. It was like one of those kind of,
like Inspector Gadget?
yeah, Inspector Gadget. You know how he has like the telescope pop up over his head, like on
Oh,
the
yes, yeah,
on the
yeah.
extender. Essentially, like I want to leave his eye stalk to be able to do that, so he can still look around, but like keep
But
his
you
main
don't
body
want
like.
the coil spring legs.
Yeah. Go look at BD1 from Star
Oh
Wars.
yeah, I love BD1.
Jedi
So
Fallen
cute.
Order. So yeah, you describe your idea to Cass, and she like, so she takes the Oculus from you, and like it's large, it's fairly cumbersome, and she goes, yeah, I think we can look into this. I'll look over your box. I think you did at least a fine job, at least if you're trying to just make an enclosed container. But we can embellish it if you want. I'm sure Kayla's got some metalsmithing abilities that might be helpful here. And as far as optics, I think we can make that work. Do a little bit of investigating. So
Just trying to make him a smidge more portable, but not ruin his personal mobility.
yeah, I think we can work with that. I think I've got some leather. We might be able to make at least some kind of a harness.
That works too, and obviously we can. I will compensate you for any materials you potentially spend on this. Yes, sorry. I'm like looking at Athala, looking at Cassandra, and be like, sorry. There's like 3 different things I'm trying to do at the moment, and like, I'm getting distracted.
It's fine. I've got a bunch of materials, just like scraps and things on hand. I don't think it should take anything new, and if it does, then we've got friends in town these days.
Awesome, thank you. You're the best.
Yeah, and then you did say we wanted to work on our scrolls at some point, but we'll divide and conquer for now, and then we'll come back and work on that.
Yes. That's Oh, there's so much to do now that I'm realizing I'm sitting here. When I come back, let's do that because I will tell you they were extraordinarily effective.
Really?
Yes.
I kind of
Wonderful.
wouldn't.
Nope, they were game changing.
Huh. That's really nice to hear. I kind of didn't think it would work.
I
But
think
you go do your thing.
might have. Yes.
Road
might have died if we didn't have the scrolls. So
Oh. Well, good. That would have been absolutely terrible. And she'll kind of like turn and like stare down at the Oculus as she like heads back in. Let me know when you're back, and we'll get to work on some of that stuff. In the meantime, I'll see what I can't figure out about this thing as she shakes the Oculus, or like gently like shakes the Oculus. And then, oh yeah, and him as well. What? So, she'll head back to her workshop, and she'll acknowledge Kayla on her way back and say, maybe you can help with the chest, or like any kind of crafting. If not, if you're too busy, that's fine. I can do it. And she'll head back.
No, I can help. I actually was gonna come and ask you for some assistance here in a bit, anyways.
Oh, well, good.
So this
Good timing on
worked out.
that. All right. So coming back to that. God, we spent 4 sessions trying to get everybody back together, and then immediately split back up.
Well, you were the one that said we all were gonna be doing our own things or whatever, and like, what do we want to do in this downtime? Come on.
That's true. That's my fault.
You fool! You miscalculated.
Yeah, you thought we were all just gonna run errands with each other? Come on.
I know.
It's like a group of friends at Comic-Con. Everybody wants to go in different directions. At some point, you all split up. That was maybe a really niche reference that.
No, I understand though, because
it fits.
Yeah, I'm the
Literally
one who
all
ends
of
up
us here have been
finding
to
the bush
Comic-Con
to
with
fall
each other.
asleep.
All right. So splitting up. So yeah, Othala, Nera, and Mithra. You guys are like weaving your way through 110, finding this like secret stairway that Nera knows about. To go back up and check up on the aristocracy higher up at the tower.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys begin to have your conversation regarding the baboon. At this point, actually, both of you, are either of you proficient in religion?
I'm not.
Oh, let me triple check my character sheet before I say something stupid. But yes, I am proficient in religion.
Sorry, Othala, looking at your character sheet, you don't have a relevant check here. Nothing that you're trained in anyway. Yeah, so Mithra, go ahead and make a religion check.
Othala, do you believe in me?
I believe in the me that believes in you. Who?
Woohoo! Damn, it was almost good.
I'm not seeing any rolls going across the screen. Is that? Are we?
Is it not showing? Again? I don't know. It's probably not working.
Yeah, I know. I haven't spent the time on it yet. Summer's coming up, and we'll get the stream back up to.
It broke. Yeah, it broke last week, and we still haven't figured it out yet. So it's all good.
What did you roll?
14 in total. That was a terrible roll for me.
With guidance?
With guidance, brought it up to 14.
Got it.
I rolled a 2. It was on nat 20, and then it tilted.
Oh, the worst.
Yes. Yeah, my +8 religion can only carry it so far.
Oh, yeah, that's plenty. It was like, wait, let me find the CR on this monster.
What?
Listen, Garrow, I consider anything below like a 19 a mediocre roll.
Ocean Gale. So having had some time to sit with it, like back in the fight with the caustic crawler, that was like there was too much going on for you to really kind of give it the attention that it needed. And then having seen it come back up again, and especially with it like manipulating the construct networks, this is clearly a being of some intelligence. And like you've like set it on the back burner long enough, and it's like as you're describing the creature to Othala, you go, oh, that's a Betu. It's a demon that. So yeah, it's a demon.
Oh,
It like worships
not a
this,
devil.
not a devil, a demon.
Hmm.
They were at one point like actual apes on the material plane, but over time they had been kind of like taken under the wing of some god that you don't remember, and this demon lord, this demon lord that had been playing god with this group of baboons, had like through time and like proximity to him, they gained this intelligence, and then they like moved into the abyss to become his servants. um and the main thing that you remember, as you're like discussing this, like the Jimmy Neutron brain blast thing that's happening, you're like, oh fuck, this thing eats infernal creatures. Like it is probably seeking out things with ties to the hells and to the demons, and yeah, any of the lower planes. It's
Oh,
looking for
it
those.
wants
Not
to
ideal.
eat.
Because
It
that's
wants
what
to
it
eat
insists on.
you.
I'm not loving that.
I'm not loving that either, but
But yeah, so that's the context that you remember. So it's like, what the fuck has this thing been eating for the last 2 weeks? And what does it
Oh
want? Because
no.
it has somehow gotten access to the like construct network, and you have no the fuck idea how that happened.
okay, so it's an okay, so it's an ape like what is it technically classified as? It's not an infernal thing. It's a how do you spell Betu again? Is it just BETU? Am I
BEHTU.
BEHTU? Okay. Why do you hate me, D&D Beyond?
Your next character has to talk with that voice. It's decided.
I don't. Actually, I probably could keep that. Okay. A Betu. Interesting. Well, ideally we will not allow it to eat you, but it could help us narrow down where it's going. If we know that it wants to eat infernal things, adjacent things.
Right. Maybe that's why it was in that sort of similar room with the that we both saw.
Possibly.
So maybe we need to find that room. Maybe that's where he's hiding out.
Yes.
What do
Or
we
if he
do
ha-
when we find him though? Just like say, "Hey, stop that. Don't do that."
Hey, stop it. Bad.
I mean, we could. I feel like.
Do we still have that empty Pokeball? I mean, empty Grim Orb? God damn it.
Oh, you're finally coming around to calling it a Grim
No.
Ball.
No, it's not a Grim Ball. It's a Grim Orb.
Even I've given up. It is a Grim Ball.
God Gods damn it.
Is it?
But
I mean, sorry, I don't know if you intend to, playing
I wonder
playing
what
tour
the spoil
guide and not
sensing
supposed
would
to be
look
listening to
like.
y'all's conversation, but you said Betu, right?
yes. Also, sorry,
Fuck
we weren't
those
trying to hide
little.
this from you.
I mean,
I'll be right back. Sorry.
we're familiar, but yeah, if there's stuff that you guys have got going on and it has nothing to do with our whole situation, I don't mean to pry, but
I mean, it's
yeah, those.
it's not directly, I suppose, as relevant to like the cause, but it is
Still going
it,
to
it
affect
is
things here.
yes, exactly. It's I think it's deeply intertwined with you, and I'll like tap your shoulder,
Hmm.
and your whole family. And your family, unfortunately, for better or for worse, is one of our major obstacles. So,
Indeed.
but you were saying, are you know these
You just hear
creatures?
Kayla's voice in your head.
I didn't hear
Well,
anything.
You cut off. I think you cut off. Didn't hear
It was
anything
like
either.
Baby
Kayla's
sugar
voice in
you
your
hear
pants
head,
just
and then
Kayla's
it
went
was
voice
just
in your
away.
blank.
head, and then it was just a
Sorry,
long silence.
The
Baby sugar
static
pants
between
went
your
the mic
ears.
away. What you hear is Kayla's voice. I'm gonna kill your mother.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Actually, okay, I will give the baby sugar pants credit. She has incredible comedic timing.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Well, that doesn't sound ominous at all.
Yes. But if you had any thoughts, suggestions, I don't know.
Oh, well, so here's the thing. Most of us really like we couldn't seek out infernal shit, like infernal objects if we had both hands and an itchy place about it. But I don't know. These things like I remember there's a story I was telling about these mandrill, these monkey men out in the Darren Swamp, which did, I think, if I remember the story right, become the Betu. Uh, but these things have like a real nose for for evil things. Um, I far be it for me to presume I wasn't there, and you're I'm just coming in on the tail end of this, but I would wager that this thing has a pretty good way of seeking out or finding things of that nature. Like, in the same way that you and I would hunt down, like, a sweet roll by the scent.
Oh, so maybe instead of, you know, a- approaching it and spooking it and possibly killing it, we could sort of use it as a sniffer dog or whatever you call those things. Bloodhound. Yes, those things. Bloodhound.
I like sniffer dog better.
I do. I like sniffer dog too. Uh, Maybe if we can find a way to track down the baboon and keep eyes on him, we can find out important spots in the tower that we need to know about.
True. I think we need to find it though, or a more reliable way to track it. We need to track the sniffer dog. We need to sniff out the sniffer dog.
Do you have
And
like a
then
locate creature spell or anything like that?
not a locate creature specifically. I could look into it. That maybe if we're
Or
going
is
up
it
the
considered
tower.
a monster?
Darrow, what is this considered?
Nara seems like she knows a lot about
It
these
is,
monkey men.
yeah, so if you're asking, like,
Yeah.
Or,
she'll fill in
just
any
look for a
gaps
pet
as much
store.
as best she can. Like, she's not an expert, but, like, she knows stories. That's her deal.
For the purpose
So
of
by
the
kinda, like,
locate.
filling in the gaps with your, like, actual book learning, Mithra, these things they're humanoid in the same way that tieflings are humanoid. In
I
that they're
see.
like a mix of demon blood and like an intelligent like creature from the material plane. Um,
Would I know that like a locate person? Like, would that work?
Yeah, locate person would work. You don't think like it's not a locate monster.
Okay, that was my main. Yeah, okay. Hold on. Because if we're going up the tower anyway, I don't think I specifically. Hold on. Da-da-da. I would like to search the entire spell list, please. Locate person. Motherfucker, why is it not popping up? Or I guess locate creature. I guess it's technically the spell.
Yeah, I think it's called locate creature.
I think I need to get a little bit stronger before I can do that.
Where am I at with my stuff? Well, definitely can't do it now, but
Oh yeah, it is locate creature. I think if our next level, I think I can specifically do it. I can potentially we can get the scroll and then we'll at least have the spell. So maybe put that on a shopping list.
yes, good idea.
Because I'll tap the new ring that I'm wearing. Because thanks to Rhodes' infinite generosity, I can transcribe things even. I can transcribe things even faster than I normally would. It means I can
I'm considering
hypothetically
grabbing some Mountain Dew.
stay up the same amount of time and get double work done.
Nice. I wish I had that capability.
I don't think you explicitly want an extreme addiction to caffeine.
No, I like to keep things natural. As much as possible, anyway. Anyways, so, Nora, as we're slowly going up the stairs on this and just taking for fucking ever because the stairs are so long, you said that you knew a lot about stories. Have you heard anything about an archdevil named Zagoom?
Zagoom! Sorry.
Zagoom! And specifically anything about his bones, which apparently exist in this tower?
My bones!
Well, hold on. Sorry, darling. That's not something I'm super familiar with. I mean, these things I only knew. Some man rolled up out of the swamp with mud up to his up to his asshole, and talking about these crazy monkey things that tried to like suck his blood or something. But
Ooh, suckers.
yeah, unfortunately, I don't know too much about these like archdevils and angels and gods and stuff. That religion beat is a little bit more a card speed or thor or thorns. Um, but
Not to open that wound up so quickly. Would respectfully, would you know if he might have any texts, any caches of knowledge he might have left behind that could be helpful?
thorns.
Yes.
Well,
I know he was a very busy
so
man. Very hands-on.
well, y'all met Hikaru, right? He's that kobold that pretends to run the Church of Tyr, in front of the hideout.
Yeah, we've talked briefly.
So Hikaru, well, he really doesn't have any kind of clerical connection. Yeah, he I don't know, something about his backstory. He wanted to like become one with the gods, but that dog won't hunt. So she he ended up partnering up with Thorn when we built the basement there for our place. But yeah, if anyone would know where Thorn kept his things, it would probably be Hikaru. Like we were friends, but yeah, they were buddies. They were real partners.
Right. Well, let's add that to the growing list of things to do once we return. Um
So
I've never been on a longer set of stairs.
yeah, if you're ready to like
Yes. Yeah, we're good.
step up. Excuse me.
We will have truly magnificent calves after this.
My calves are
Yeah,
already
you guys.
magnificent. I've been walking around in Louboutins since I was 7.
Well, I'm
Good.
sorry. I was distinctly not walking around in Louboutin since I was 7, so.
We really need to come up with like a fantasy pun version of Louboutins.
What does Louboutins even mean? Like, what is is
It's
it a
just
name
like
of
a
someone?
French last
It's
name,
its
yeah.
name.
It's just a name.
So yeah, where's your guys' first stop? As Nara's like heading up with you. You wanted to make it over to the Transmuters Guild first.
Uh, what? Why were we going to the Transmutus Guild again?
Oh, I wanted to get some information.
On?
But well, now on a couple of different things.
Mm.
I wanted to see if there was any information on Betus, any
Well,
information on Zagoom, as
that
well as
seems like maybe the best place to start, since I'm not even sure where we're supposed to go to find out where, if this party's been cancelled or not. So, and that's the only thing I really need to figure out.
Well, so that's the thing. The reason why I decided to come with you is I do have friends that were invited to that party, so we're gonna head up and check up with them.
Hey,
So
let's
who's invited?
let's check with them first, and then
Okay.
on the way back down we can stop by the guild.
Yes, let's
on the way
go.
back now.
Well, okay.
All right.
What floor is Nara's friends gonna be on? Because I'm assuming it's higher.
Yeah, Nara's friends are up on probably like 190, 190-ish,
Okay.
191, where the Lucky Penny is,
I
because that's like
Oh,
her home base.
right. Okay. Because I was planning on stopping by the guild hall on 168. So if we want to
Yeah.
hit Nara's stuff first and then the way back down.
Yeah.
God,
So
our legs are
oh
gonna
yeah,
be dead after
135.
this.
135 is where the yeah. So once you make it out of the like darkened floors, you can take the lift.
Okay.
There's still a little bit of a risk to it. Um,
I don't think we have any. We didn't bring any contraband with us this time, so.
yeah. If you've dropped off all your things and you feel confident like, being searched as you go up and down the lift, like
Yes. I didn't bring anything that we got from that lab. I just have my typical, spellbook, general adventurer supplies. Nothing that should
okay.
raise an alarm.
Yeah.
So
So it is still a fucking hell of a climb. And Mithra, you're a little part of you does begin to regret not just like flying out the window. Um,
my beautiful
because you
balcony.
yeah, you have to climb 15 floors. Like this is a small skyscraper that you've had to like go up, and when you start complaining about it, like Nara kind of turns around, halfling stature. So she's up above you, and so like she turns around and is like eye level with you. Yeah, fucking tell me about it.
I'm
Um,
sorry. I'm very privileged. Uh, we're doing the frickin' the Final Fantasy VII stair run where like the music starts triumphant and then the higher we go it just starts getting warbly and discordant because we're all getting tired. Like ugh.
yeah, so you head up to 126, which is the first floor with a functional lift. Um, and the line of people that are like lining up on this thing. So the stairway that you were in was like up in the outer in like the exterior wall. Um, which does kind of like twick you, Othala. You're like, well, what if I
With
did
her
that
feet
again?
off the caffeine stored in your wings.
Whether or not you bring that up is up to you. Uh, but yeah,
I mean,
so she like steps out of the wall with you guys.
I would bring it up. I mean, I'm sure. I mean, I'm assuming when we were all kind of like filling in each other about like everything that happened, that would have been something she'd mentioned as like a potential way to travel, but has since is unsure how to do so. So maybe that's something she needs to look into, figure out. I don't know. Like, do I just look for symbols scratched in the walls, or do I have to go, Zagoom, can you help me with a
Zagoom.
chain?
Zagu.
Zagoom.
Also,
not
can the rest of us
really-
touch this chain?
That's
You
a good
say that?
question. Yes.
It turns so you like. I mean, the last time that you got a new power, like a new ability,
Mm-hmm.
that was your like alter self thing where you start like messing around and touching your face, molding your horns, and you had to like come up with the incantation retroactively. And so you're like, you think like, yeah, it's perfectly reasonable to just like out loud start talking to a demon or like to a devil.
Devil. Yeah.
And yeah, Nara turns around as you begin like saying this, and she's like, "What are you up to?" Becca's throwing some
Oh,
kind of hissy fit. I don't know what the hell you're saying. And you didn't realize that you
uh,
like slipped into infernal.
oops. I apologize. I am trying to figure out if there's, well, you remember last time that some weird new power had manifested itself. I had to kind of figure it out, how to use it myself. Well, maybe this elevator trick that I mentioned at the safe house. Uh, maybe if I just talk out loud and infernal, I could figure out how to access the chain again. The elevator, as I've coined it.
The elevator.
Yes, the elevator. Isn't that great?
Sounds
Isn't
like
it such a good name?
sounds like a Blumhouse film.
Honestly.
I don't know. You surely got gumption because I don't know if I'd go around and start calling out into some kind of devil's name. It seems like it'd be asking for trouble. But sure, you work on that. Anyway, the lift is over here. We might have to wait in line. Um, you get up to the lift and there's like a line of like 25 people deep, which is something that you're not used to because most people just like walk up and disappear into it. But with each of the or with at each of the lifts, the guards like doing searches. Um, yeah, it takes a while for the lines to go through. Uh, you guys join the line, and after a good like 10 or 15 minutes, Nara says, "Ah, hell with this," and she walks up to the front of the line. Come on, we're gonna just cut right through all this nonsense. Uh,
Is this what privilege
and
feels like?
I'm gonna like whisper under my breath, believe in the me that believes in you, and I'm gonna like tap Nara on the shoulder and give her guidance. Cause she sounds like she's about to do some shit.
yeah, so she walks up to the front of the line, and she like pulls her lyre off of her back and is just like casually carrying it in front of her. And she goes up to the Aegis Knight and she goes, "Hey, would you mind just kind of letting us squeeze in right here? I got a performance up on 215 that I gotta really get to. People are gonna be real unhappy if I'm not showing up on time." Um, and the guard looks down. Okay, that's fine. I was been really funny if she rolled like a 2 or a 1.
I gave her guidance.
Oh, I would have. It would have been funny for me. You guys would have been sent back to the back of the line.
Yeah, that's really funny.
But yeah, so
Aha.
she goes, "I really got to get to where I need to be." And these are some of my backup singers. We're a little late because we were trying to like work out this number. And as she goes like into this full-on story about how the three of you are working on um this musical number where you guys come in and are playing like the angel and the devil with like Othala in her like deep black cloak with the red lining and Mithra in her like white garb.
Mhm.
So it takes a second for the knight to like turn away, and then like the masks on these guards don't like they deliberately do not show the faces, but like you know those cartoonish moments where they have like eyebrows on like clone troopers in like the animated Star Wars.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like he looks down, spots her, and goes, "Oh, oh, you're Nara, not Whistle. Oh, absolutely. You got go on ahead. You think that you could get me and my niece some tickets to your next show?" Oh, Shug, yeah, you know I can't give special treatment.
Oh,
And then
shug.
she winks and then kind of like nudges him on the knee, and you look back and you see that he like reaches down and pulls the top of his boot like these slips of paper with this like brilliantly drawn face with Nara like her signature all across it.
Mhm.
But it's really pleasant of you to let us on through. And I promise I will be playing down here lower in the tower later on this week. But you keep yourself well, why don't you? And the three of you walk onto the lift um and the last thing that you hear before you guys like step in is like an autograph. The people in line are like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys head up. You're going to 168. Roll Each of you roll a percentile die, D100.
Oh no.
God.
We all know how incredible these rolls go.
Can I guide
D100?
You're heading
myself?
directly. If you're heading directly to 68, you need to roll above a 43.
Oh boy. Oh! Ah! A
Ooh,
92!
46!
92! Boy!
We were pushing, we were trimming
You
that.
were close. You were close.
All right, so the three of you step off. Poof, poof, poof. Mithra, right at the end, like you step out because you for a moment, like you felt your. I don't know how better to describe this, and other than like you felt like you jumped into a pool of carbonated water. Um, like
Ugh.
at the end of your like travel, there was just like this like bubble sensation all over your skin. Um, but you like step out of the lift and you're like, oh, okay, something almost went really bad. Um,
I do not like that feeling.
It was a heart palpitation or like indigestion.
Like
so
it's like when you wake up with sleep apnea, we're like, ah, I wasn't
Oh,
breathing.
that's the worst. Ugh.
Me waking up.
No.
yeah, so 168 actually is not your official destination. Um, but Nara, having been through these lifts earlier in the day, is like, all right, so quick, turn around before they see you. We're gonna get right back on. Just want to break up the trip a little bit. Um, so come on, follow me. We're actually heading to 215.
Damn it! Do I have to roll this dice again? Just kidding.
Yep.
It's fine. We're fine.
So
Again?
if you want to take a little extra time and then like hop on, hop off a few extra time, like a lot of extra times, really, like the more stops you make on your trip, the less risk that there is. It will take you longer though.
Can we do guidance on ourselves when we now that we
Because
know that
I
the
don't,
lifts
I
are
don't,
unreliable?
Guidance doesn't really,
Yeah, this is
yeah.
not a guidance thing.
It's
Not
a
a skill
Damn.
check.
This is a
Okay.
This is a percent chance of something to happen.
Okay.
Okay, what do we have to roll to not,
A D100.
telefrag
If
ourselves? No,
if you
about
take
or what?
some extra time, yeah, if you take some extra time and like break up your trip into like 5 floor chunks,
Yeah.
you can functionally have like little to no risk. But
Okay.
if you go straight there and like cut off as much time as possible, like get directly to the place, um, then you'll need to take on that chance again.
Now
I
let's
rolled a
just take our time,
61.
right?
Okay, sure, yeah, we can take our time.
I mean, we can do one skip. Let's just see what
Yeah, well,
happens,
I'm
right?
heading up another 25 floors. I'm doing one
50.
more stop before
Woo!
this.
I rolled
So
61. So if we can minimize the skip, the delays, I think it's better. But
so yeah, Nara says before she hops back onto this one, she's like, "All right, I'm doing this twice more." And she's like looking at the back of the guard's head, who's like uh doing inspections. Um, fine, all right, cool. And she like ducks back. She's like, "All right, I'll meet you on 215." And she goes in. Um,
And she does what? She goes in what?
She goes in.
She enters the lift.
Oh, okay. All right, so do we need to roll one more time, or are we good?
If you take a lot of extra time to do that, like break up your trip, then you won't need to roll.
I only want to take like one stop. So
Okay. Yeah, so roll twice.
Okay, does the 50 and the 60 count towards those two, or is that like an extra
Sure.
one that we? Okay, so we rolled the
Yeah, sure.
50 and the 60,
Mm-hmm. All right,
and
let's roll
then now
again.
I got to roll one more time.
Ooh, 1?
56.
You got
1.
one.
I
One.
love that. I love that for you,
Okay.
Mithra.
I
Oh.
love that for me too. I didn't think.
So,
What's the
Othala,
probability of
you-
rolling a
oh,
1?
But it's a fun
Sorry.
summer flavor.
You step out
Literally
on
1 in 100.
215.
Uh-huh.
Literally. You step out on 215, and Nara is like picking herself up off of the ground. And when she turns to look at you, you can see there's like a chunk of her cheek that has like scraped off as she slid across the floor, being shot out of the lift. Mithra is nowhere to be
Holy.
seen.
Great.
I think like immediately she doesn't notice Mithra's missing as she like
Thanks,
goes
love you
to
too.
help.
I'm
Well,
kidding. I'm
she
kidding. I'm
sees
kidding.
like
Continue.
Nara on the floor bleeding, so she like immediately goes to help, and she thinks, oh, like maybe Mithra's gone and taken an extra little like step off, step back on, right? So like, cause Mithra's smart and helpful, so like, or smart and resourceful. So she like picks Nara up and tries to like, I don't know, like I don't have any healing or any medicine abilities, but I have a hanky, and I'll like hand her like a hand embroidered
Now where
hanky that's got like the O, like a really fancy O etched into it. In
I have a
probably some sort
hanky.
of gold.
Can you help me get some panky?
No.
See, I was thinking about something
God.
hanky panky, but I wasn't sure how to weave it in there.
No. Anyway, so I'll offer Nara my handkerchief with the monogram on it or whatever you call it, and then I'll look back and realize like Mithra's still not here.
Yep.
That doesn't seem good. What happened to you, Nara?
Othala has a
Is that
higgy.
something that
Does
might
she have a
happen to
Christmas poo?
Mithra?
XD.
Back in these travel mishaps are been going on ever since that crystal broke. She like is in the midst of like dabbing at her cheek before she pulls her lyre out and like strums a little tune and casts healing word on her face to like seal it up before she like uses your handkerchief to like really wipe off the rest of the blood. Oh, that's probably not good. Hell, we're gonna have to go look for her, aren't we? Mithra, with a
Hello,
1 on your
me.
percentile.
Yes.
So, first thing,
I can't wait
we've
for
got
her
to
to get
address.
shunted to the other side of the continent.
I get shunted to like the top of the tower.
Oh fuck,
So, Mithra,
dude.
you're going to take 8 points of force damage.
Thanks,
that.
love that for me. I think this is the most damage I've taken in the past like 8 sessions because I don't actually take much damage in our fights.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
well positioned usually.
That's what the meat shield's
So
are
yeah,
for. You're
you
fine.
take 8 points of force damage, and you go like you feel yourself ricochet off of multiple surfaces before you come to a stop.
Ping
Before
pong.
before you come to a stop and like pick yourself up, you like feel around, you do the Velma thing, like looking for your glasses for a second, and when you put them on, it is pitch dark where you are. It is very, very faintly illuminated by this like bioluminescent fungus. And honestly, this place reminds you of that like storm drain thing that Road hid you in after you guys fought Dekka and his men.
Can
You look behind,
I?
like you look back the direction that you have like ricocheted from, and it is just a solid wall.
Lovely. I love that for me. Can I activate my ring and it'll activate like a little flame, essentially like little flashlight thing on my hand.
Yeah. So
And
you
I'll,
assist your dark vision. Popping that on. Go ahead.
I'll look around and be like, where the fuck am I?
Make a perception or investigation check.
Guide yourself.
Yes, I believe in me. Who believes in you? Woohoo!
What does it sound like the song? Show yourself, or what is the one from the second Frozen movie?
Oh, there was a second Frozen movie.
Yeah, but
There
the way
was a
you
second
said it
Frozen.
was like the tone of like the song that she was singing in that scene.
A
Oh, that's so-
15.
15. You hear echoing from the walls around you. Believe in the me that believes in you. Believe in the me that believes in you. Believe in the me that believes in you.
I don't like that. All right, can I? Am
Nick
I
With
puts
okay?
his
that, let's
hands up
go
in
ahead
the
and take a little
Dingleton
bio
Hector.
break. There are a
Hey.
little 5 minutes here.
Rude. I fall down a cliff
Cool.
and die. My body
my
is
God.
never recoverable.
You're fine, I'm sure.
She's in trouble.
All right,
Alright.
bio break, guys. See you
We'll
in a
be
minute.
back.
I'll leave the mics unmuted so that way if whoever comes back early can chat with the chat. I'll start the ad
with the chat.
now.
You know I'll be the last one back, but that's okay.
Yep. See you guys on the other side.
I've been here the whole time.
Boobies.
I should not make more coffee
Why?
because I technically do need to sleep before work tomorrow.
Oh, will you sleep?
I'll sleep for a little bit. I do have a minimum. If I get less than 3, it is not a good time. If I get 4, it's usually okay.
Just do what I do. Sigh, and never sleep. Never. Sleep.
See, my problem is, Bear, I fall
Make
asleep
more
driving
coffee.
anyway,
And
so
mix in some monster coffee in it as
can't.
creamer.
I have to be at least a little bit careful.
Ayla, I haven't forgotten about you. I just have a real bad. I'm not good at
Oh,
blocking out,
sigh. Just go to
like
bed.
doing storyboards and dividing scenes. Right.
No, Hannah, don't break out the water gun. Garrow doesn't look like he is in the mood for water sports.
Sound off.
Sometimes I cannot follow your headcanon, Royal Redshirt.
That's why it's a headcanon. Only he can truly understand.
Perhaps that is true.
The camera in the room gag you started on Tuesday.
Oh, right. Yeah, but where's the water sports? Like water that's a lot. That's way too much energy than I have.
Energy. Not for me.
Othala, you here? Nope.
Dog's
Kayla, you here?
pooping.
Kayla's not here. Mithra's here. Road, you here?
No, I'm here.
I never left. Mostly because I have my small cup with me, so I'm not
And
drinking
your
as much.
host, me. I've been here the whole time.
Okay. So let's get started. Kayla, what did you want to do with your time? Like, as we come back to your perspective, um, Cass is like carrying a bunch of things that Mithra wants to like deal with when she gets back, into her little workshop, and she calls out to you like, "Hey, if you wouldn't
Oh,
mind, I could
God.
probably use some metalsmithing
Yeah.
assistance in checking in on this box." She did a fine, like an okay job on it, but you could probably touch it up.
Yeah, no, of course. Just come right in. And this is actually perfect. Maybe you can help. Wait, we haven't been able to quite figure out these ingots we found. And maybe with your like artificing skills, you'd be able to help really deduce how to use them.
Don't worry, the Griffin siblings will figure it out.
Sure, yeah, no problem. She looks down at the things that Mithra's asked her to do, and she kind of like pulls like a stool up off the floor and like puts it up on her table and rests the Oculus up on it. Optics is just like zooming through the room, looking underneath like benches and using his little telekinesis to like pull tools out before like carefully, methodically putting them back into place. This place is delightful.
Like a
As
little
he's like
goblin
getting
rat
into
running
everything.
around.
I am missing my books, but I could organize this very well.
If you put him in like a bag of
Um,
holding, would he like organize the bag of holding?
Low key. Low key.
so behind Cass, like Optics is like rolling around on his little feetsies. Max, were you drawing Optics earlier? I saw
I
out of
started
the corner of
to,
my
but
eye.
I didn't like how I can't figure out the eye stalk and make it look right. It's bugging me.
You don't want me to send you a picture?
Yeah,
Hi,
send me a
Stocky.
picture of him. And I'll perfect it.
Perfect.
So, Optics, how are you holding out here? You
This is all
enjoying your
still
new home?
very new. I spent forever. My entire perception of time had been in that library. Tilga's.
Understand that, but
So this is admittedly quite overwhelming.
well, if there's
Optics needs an
anything we can
overwhelmed
do,
shirt. Sorry.
if there's anything we can do to ease it, just let us know. Ease your time here.
So I'm just gonna do a quick.
Like,
Sorry, go ahead.
go ahead.
I was gonna do
You're
a
gonna do
quick
a quick what?
spoiler. I'm gonna do a quick spoiler for the end of the campaign when we take down this tower and totally depower it, and then Optics like says goodbye. It's like Daisy, Daisy, like as like because his power source is the same as the as the construct.
If Optics dies
Are you
because
trying to make Bear Rodeo cry?
I'm just saying. If he's powered by the tower, and our job is to take down the tower. I mean, I don't know. Optics might be a casualty of war.
the stakes,
didn't-
everyone.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think I would actually have to say this to you, Marcus, on your own stream. Kyle Arnold Maxwell.
Oh God, no! What the hell?
Just FYI for everyone who's listening, complete joke.
Your full legal name, how
Stare
dare you
down and
suggest our
next one.
boy die?
So yeah, as you say, like, how can we make this easier on you? He like turns around, and using it like he's still got like a wrench held up with his telekinetics, and it like whips around the room, before like coming to a halt. As he like examines it and he goes, I think I will be fine. Examining the wrench and then like gently placing it on like in a line with other ones. He's like organizing them all by size. Um, yeah, he's like Cass is like, she looks down at it and she like, I wish you wouldn't mess with my things. But okay, I guess it's fine. Um, as he's like straightening everything up, and she's like, everything was exactly where I wanted it.
He's only got a little bit of OCD. He's fine.
Oh, it's the OCD person with the ADHD person where the ADHD person knows where everything is, but it's a mess. And then the OCD person is like, why? Why are you like this?
Yeah. So Optics is happily just like messing everything up for Cass. So yeah, so Cass like sets down the Oculus and turns back to Kayla and like kind of like brushes her hands off a little bit. She like puts her bag down and she goes, "Well, what is it you've got there?" I don't think I've ever seen anything like that.
And neither have I. We haven't been able to. It hasn't been It's no metal that we are familiar with. And the best like Othala and Mithra have been able to figure out is it's some sort of battery.
A battery? Explain.
Well, the power outage that's happened where all the like peacekeepers are down. We have there's new drones that are flying around that are still active. So from the best of what we can tell is they're being powered by things like these.
Um, Wait,
Sorry,
hold
Baby
on.
Sugar Pants just decided to sit in the dog's water bowl.
So She said that you said that it was like a battery, something something with the things like these. Your words had cut
Hmm.
out a part of it.
Oh, yeah, no, the best we can determine is it's some sort of battery. On the floors where the power outage has happened and the peacekeepers are gone or not working anyways, they have these new drones flying around that have no problem operating. So we're guessing that they're powered by these by these ingots.
Okay. Here, mind if I and she like holds out like mind if I take a closer look at that?
Yeah, of course, go right ahead.
So yeah, she reaches out like barehanded and like grabs the ingot from you. Before like and dropping it to the ground where it hits the like metal floor of her workshop without bouncing. It just like hits the ground and sticks. Um, ow! What the hell's was that? So she goes, yeah. Ow! What the hell's is that? Um, and optics from over in the other side of the room. It goes, that's myrcene. It's not alive, but it remembers what it felt like. Before like clink, clink, putting down more tools and
Optics. You, you know what this is?
yes, I helped Silga develop the techniques to distill it.
Oh, wow, that's amazing.
It's functional for sure.
Yo, the robot
Nice.
low key, the little construct low key, the smartest one in the group.
I mean, mm,
Or he's okay. Well, he's extremely specialized and probably the smartest in the field
yeah.
for what he's good
So
at.
yeah, optics is like organizing things and um Cass goes, Myrcene? I don't know if I've okay. Um
How do you spell that? I'm
wait,
sorry.
Kaylee, you were holding on Myrosene.
Okay,
I'm sorry. What was that?
Myrcene.
and that's what optics called the ingots.
Mhm.
Okay.
Eh, Um,
So
well,
she
optics.
goes, wait, Kaylee, you were holding on to that a second ago. Why didn't it burn you?
Oh, because I was wearing gloves. I,
"Mm, okay. You mind putting that up on here? As she like
yeah,
walks across the room and pulls on these like heavy leather like metal workers gloves.
yeah, no, of course.
Yeah, so you reach down, you pick that up, you put it up on the table. Sorry, I got distracted by chat. Apparently Max is warring with Bear Rodeo over something. Um, so yeah, you put the ingot back up on the table, and Cass like puts or pulls on the heavy gloves, and she goes, "My hand won't stop buzzing." Um, okay. And she like pulls on the or pulls down her little spectacles that she uses, and like her maestro swarming up onto the table,
Hmm.
and picking it up and like manipulating it around. That's weird. I can feel it through my constructs, but I really don't want to touch that again. That was really unpleasant.
I
Yes, it
apologize.
drains your soul.
Wait,
Charming.
it actually drains one's soul?
Well,
Ooh.
not really. That's a poeticism. The myrcene is a distilled essence of a person and their connection to the arcanosphere. There's a bit of everyone that is attuned to the magic of the world, and this is that essence.
Um, and you know how you know the process to make it?
Yes, it requires a forge, something connected to the resonance net by drawing innate power of the tower. You can crystallize the parts of people that are in contact with.
Is that why they have the thing that tracks everyone's spells? I'm not there, but
Now, just wasn't expecting this. Um, optics. You might be able to help
Optics is
answer this
war
question
criminal.
as well.
XD The Hague wants to have a word.
Um,
That is my primary function, is to remember
how,
and to answer.
um, how is it that the tower can track any magic or magic user?
Anything touch of magic done within the tower resonates with the resonance network. The tower itself acts like a filter, a not quite a oh hell, what was it? Not in the same way as a mythos works, but not
Oh,
dissimilar either.
not the second, not the Mythos.
oh shit, bruh.
Oh, we're kind of fucked.
Oh no.
Alright.
It does not, yeah, not
Um,
the same,
Lore
but not
drop, lore drop, lore
different.
drop.
alright. Final question, I guess I'll let you get back to whatever task it is you want it to do at this moment.
Do people know
Um,
what a mythos is at this point in like regular people, or is he speaking of fucking nonsense?
Um, I think
Or would that word mean anything to a non-spellcaster?
I think it's one of those, like, if you are proficient in like it would be like God, it's kind of a general knowledge thing, kind of a very like specific niche thing. Um, it's almost like knowing about like stealth bombers.
Mm.
Like the average person knows that stealth bombers exist, but how they were made and how they work is really beyond the ken of your average person. So, yeah, I think Kayla would know the word mythos and kind of like have the context, but the
so I won't.
specifics of what it does and how it works are like well beyond you.
Yes. Um, final question right now, optics. Um, how do I phrase this? What can you tell me about the living tower?
Mm, The tower is a host for the resonance network. It is powered by the pinnacle. We're well, Silga and I were hoping to get us from that network.
I'm sorry, kind of broke up.
Hoping to what from that network?
Yeah.
Disconnect us.
Why?
Silga believed that the tower was mm, too giving to the people within. It stagnated our development, and she wants us to be able to roam the world without on Rylanithum.
No, she actually might not be a. She might not be as antagonistic as perhaps we assumed. Sorry, I'm not there, but I'm just thinking out loud.
You can think of it.
This friend of yours, is she still in the tower? Or when was the last time you saw her?
I think so. I saw her yesterday.
Huh?
Before
Yes,
you
you
before we
came
met?
and took me only a few hours after she left.
Interesting.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
It's only been a day. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's been so fucking long.
The beauty of
Yeah, you
D&D
guys have
time.
had optics for just about 20 hours at
Garo,
this.
you need to do a better job of herding these goddamn cats.
No, listen, we are the definition of like I've known Optics for 24 hours and will kill for him.
Slime Lord, you are one of the biggest cats in the game.
No, I'm not.
So, Kayla, yeah, what specifically do you want to do with your time? Optics is happily just kind of like a things. Cass is now like looking at this Meyer scene, and she's like very carefully not touching it, but with her spectacles, she's like, wow, I don't. She has clearly tuned out your entire conversation with Optics because she's like, she's got that like
This whole time I would have just been in a brothel.
she tuned
Save the
out the
DM
rest of the
time and
world because she
energy.
found something like
XD.
incredibly interesting and niche to like her interests.
Mhm.
And so like Cass is over there like using her little mice construct to manipulate the thing, and she's like got her spectacles going in. She's like, wow, I've never seen a meld of or that was Nara's voice. I've never seen a meld of primal and arcane magic. Like this is not elegant's the wrong word. And she's like, yeah, talking to herself as she's over there.
All right. Well, Cass, just let me know if you need any assistance with that. I guess I'll start working on that thing you asked me to do. I also want
Oh,
to work on the helm of. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
oh yeah, the helmet telepathy.
Yeah, helm of telepathy, and I have a few pieces of jewelry I plan to be working on. To try and sell
Okay.
to the those siblings.
Oh yeah, because you made a deal with Celeste.
Yeah,
You're prepping jewelry to be enchanted, so that way you can sell it to the black market.
exactly.
Cool. So yeah, it during the rest of your like afternoon, like you go and touch up the lead box that Mithra had been assembling. You like fix the welds, and you make it like you make sure that the lid is going to close, and like you have to like carve out a section of it a little bit, to make sure that the full Oculus folds down in there. Which at this point Cass has completely lost interest in as she's like delving into this into the ingot and the myrcene. And so yeah, you guys have like a night where you're like doing like this parallel play crafting and occasionally just like chatting and hanging out with each other without actually directly interacting with each other. Um, a maker's dream kind of thing. So, was there anything else that you wanted to do?
Double check my quests real quick. See if there's anything that super important right now. Guess if anything, I'm gonna see if Lysander is out having a drink or getting some food, and just talk to him.
Okay. So after taking the list of names and like uh all of the recordings from the Oculus from the device from Silga's workshop, um Lysander's reading through this list, and yeah, he spent the last hour just kind of like staring into the middle distance. Yex has like brought him a beer and it's like half finished. Uh as he's like sitting there, just kind of processing all of this. See, he looks up when you come in and he goes, "Oh, hello, I hope you've been well. Clearly you have been up to quite a bit since yesterday when we last spoke."
Yeah, it's not easy. Can't get the whole image of the tower being alive out of my head.
Now, you did say something about that before. Explain that concept. You said you touched a crystal, this massive sphere of stone, and
Yeah,
became the tower?
yes and no. It's more like the tower was absorbing me into. I didn't have any control, but I could see. See's not the right word, but feel. Feels the better word, but it's like I could feel the tower and everyone inside of it.
Oh, intriguing. And that has to do with this. And so he kind of like points his index finger into the pile of papers that Mithricon, or like the notebook.
I'm maybe I haven't looked through any of those papers. I couldn't even I
Now,
could barely move after everything, so I don't even know how we escaped the building really.
huh. So
There-
Mithra said something about this silent protocol. What do you what was she talking about?
When did we
This
learn about the silent
she seemed to
protocol?
imply that they were keeping tabs on spellcasters, and given the rest of this context, I don't like those implications.
Yeah, it turns out that the tower itself uh has a is connected or has its own network, and it can track any spell and spell user that's in it.
Okay, parts of that made sense to me. I have no idea what the hell a resonance network is, but
I'm That's kind of
tracking
outside of
spellcasters,
my
that's insane.
yeah.
Do
But it, it it's all powered by the pinnacle. I don't know if that
do
makes things better or worse.
Pinnacle has always been the biggest thorn in our fold in our plans. Um, do you think that this is still working with the blackout going on? You
Um,
said that this was connected to the tower itself. Is it aware in this dark zone?
I don't. I was in it for oh god, I don't even know how long. It felt hours like I was in it, but I think it. I think in the dark zone it doesn't know. If that makes sense. Like
Interesting. Um,
based on the feeling I had when I was in the tower, it's more like. Have you ever had a limb go to sleep and tried to move with it?
yes, it's incredibly uncomfortable.
I have a feeling it's similar to that.
Walking.
Like the
Odd.
tower probably
Do,
still knows that area is a part of it. It just can't feel it properly.
oh, I understand. That does make sense. Do you, did you guys figure out how to use that orb, that thing in the other room that Cass was messing with?
Not quite yet. We've been kind of busy.
Okay.
I'm gonna reach over and grab his mug of ale and just finish it off.
Yeah, by all means. Um, I do have some friends that would be interested in seeing this, but I am leery of going to go see them during this event. I don't know that I want to bring undue attention upon them if the tower has been tracking us this whole time. I don't know how I would get there without shadow walking. So,
No, I want to say I understand, but I don't use magic, so I can't
Offer to
really.
help. You could be stealthy.
this is an odd dichotomy.
But
I'm a shadow mage, a sorcerer who's empowered by a darkness, and I've never felt more powerless than after having seen this document.
who are your friends? I can maybe make my way to them.
It's a couple of not like-minded, but some sympathetic casters up on the on some higher levels.
Well, it
Uh,
depends on how high up. I became acquainted with a number of casters on floors 195 down to about 180.
you know Natika and Aquino.
Fenikino.
You don't. You've not heard those names.
No, names don't sound familiar.
Oh. Yeah, like I said, they're not necessarily like-minded, but they are sympathetic. They're a pair of friends of mine that work up in the illusion guild. So I would like to I'd like to check in on them. It's not a very high priority. They're out of this, as far as we can tell, they're out of this nonsense that we've dragged ourselves into. But we'll see what happens.
Well, yeah, no, if I see, I'm not 100% sure what everyone's doing this week. They kind of went off to do their own thing. But I should be able to make some time to get up there and maybe they can help. Or at the very least check on them for you.
That would be a good idea, I think. So, in the meantime, and he'll like stand up and take his tankard back and go fill it himself. I've been up all night and I do need to transfer a few hours. So, it's good to see that you're safe. Try to stay that way. Before he heads into his room and like closes the door behind him. But you note that the door does not like latch. He doesn't like close it all the way.
Oh.
Road.
Yes.
Yeah, and as we fade to black on that scene, however Kayla responds to that. Road.
Yes.
You wanted to go see Nirivuni, right?
Correct.
Okay. So
Can we actually possibly pause on that? Because I also think I want to see Nirivuni because I have that ingot and Jeeves is still there. So that might be something I want to do.
Trips.
I guess that's true. Whatever you want to do.
Yeah. If you wanted to like do this on another day, then you could, so that way we could have everybody together. This is just like none of this necessarily needs to be happening in real time. To be fair, actually, the only thing that does need to happen today is finding out when the like. I wasn't expecting Mithra to like get separated. Sometimes the dice tell a story. Sometimes the dice tell a story.
That's how I get myself killed.
Yeah, seriously.
You got a backup character? I'm just kidding.
Garrow, is that even a question? I always have a backup character.
So yeah, Road.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do? We can do your visit on like another day, or if you want to like get some like other errands out of the way, or if you wanted to do multiple visits in the same week, you can absolutely do that.
Yeah, I was going to be spending a lot of my free time with Nirvuni. I want to basically I want to learn as much about the like his craft and like how the explosives work as possible, because like Rhoda is like seeing the they've gotten him out of a couple of scrapes at this point, so now he's like, all right, what can I do here to Rhoda's like seeing the applications of it, but he's not smart enough to like make it himself, so he's
Sure.
like,
So
go ahead.
yeah, you've got a bit other. My words just all rolled into one. You've got a bit more cash to spend. You wanted to head to like the nearest gem shop and just pick up whatever like magically attuned gemstones that you can find.
Correct.
Okay. How much are you willing to spend?
I have 779 electrum left.
Oh hell! Wow, that's way more than I thought.
And that's it. That's
Listen,
all
he
money.
made bank but betting on himself.
Always bet
Okay.
on pink.
That's fair.
So, are you spending all of it?
What are the prices? What are we looking at here?
So, we may need to make a supply and demand based market on this, because if you're going to start cleaning out the tower of small gemstone.
Pink and stink.
So, Nirivuni needs, let's put a metric value on it, since gold is probably not going to be relevant if you're starting to like shoot demand up in the tower. Nirivuni needs for those 5 sachets, like the units that he's making them in. He needs about 3, like about an ounce of gemstone.
Okay.
So for things like for things like ruby and diamond, that would be exorbitantly expensive. For like turquoise and tourmaline, probably not as much. Quartz you can probably buy by like the bucket full.
Okay. Let me.
But yeah, some of the rarer stones are you would have to like pay out the nose for.
I'm gonna spend about 400 of my current electrum, and I want to get as much. Let me get some citrine.
Is this the Evil Morty song?
It is the Evil Morty song. It's not my choice. It was just on the. This is the reprise from during the season, I believe 6 finale, when he's breaking the central finite curve. It's a great scene. Great song. The score is really nice. I like it. Let me get some citrine, some. Oh God, we've been raided, Vexwild, with a party of 25. Shit. Hi guys.
You fool!
Oh God, I'm just shopping right
Raiders.
now.
We would be rated in a shopping trip.
In a shopping trip.
It's fine.
Instead of in one of like the dramatic.
He's shopping for things on how to make explosive ammo. That's
Quick, someone punch me in the mouth.
Oh, punch yourself in the mouth.
No.
Piss Nirivuni off. Get him to scratch you.
No, I'm not gonna piss Nirvani off. He makes my explosives.
Can't fight.
Can't fight. Exactly.
Right. So citrine, not crazy expensive. You should be able to walk away about. I mean, if you want to buy all of it, you can get a pound of it for probably 3 or 4 plat.
Okay, so 3 or 4 plat.
Or if we want to do it in electrum, it's probably like 30 or 35 electrum.
35.
Or sorry, no, about 60 electrum.
60 electrum for a pound of citrine.
Yep.
We'll
do it all in electrum prices, since that's what you said you had.
Yeah. All right.
So citrine, anything else?
Let's see here. Do we have? Ooh, Jade.
Jade. Jade's relatively inexpensive. You could probably pull off 12 ounces of that for actually it's probably more than citrine, isn't it? Let's say you get 12 ounces for 80 electrum.
Let's see here. How you said opal was gonna be really cheap?
Opal?
Which one? Oh
I
no,
don't
you
think
said
opal will be cheap.
no. You said quartz was gonna be really cheap.
Quartz is probably going to be like dirt cheap because it's really common.
Yeah. Let me get a little bit of opal, just enough for a couple of sachets, but not like a bunch. I don't need a ton.
Yeah, you can walk away with 2 ounces of that for 50 electrum.
Garrett, while he's shopping, did you want to give a TLDR of the campaign for the new people?
Sure. For Raiders, our campaign is set within a tower at the base of a huge mountain range. This tower itself is over 2 miles tall, containing about 250 floors of about 4 square miles each. This is the legendary magic city of Maelhaven. Our player characters are a group of burgeoning rebels in the style of like the Rebel Alliance from Star Wars, in that they are building up this rebellion against an oppressive regime that runs the tower. People within the tower live for the most part normal, if like short and sometimes abruptly disappeared lives.
They're fine.
It is not a it is a comfortable place to live if you have the money to move up to the like affluent areas of the tower. Our player characters, for their own reasons, decided that this needs to change, and they are in building up a revolution. Um, Over the course of their adventures, which at this point in in-game time has been less than a month,
Oh my
um,
god, we've done
they have
so little in 34 sessions. Oh god. We're so
Bro!
inefficient.
so in-game time it's been a little less than a month. They
We're so
have
ADHD here.
staked out like weapons depots. They have collected intel on some of the higher ups, the nobility. They have made plans to assault some of the leadership of the tower, like how to break down their bases of support before they ultimately overthrow the government in place, the evil empire, as it were.
We also might
Most
technically be
recently,
terrorists.
yeah,
By the
most
definition of
recently
the
they have
government.
yes, most recently they have destroyed a resonance crystal, which in the city of Maelhaven functions almost like a power plant, in that it powers all of the lights, the running water, and just the general flow of magic in the space where it like operates.
But we also
Having destroyed that, a band across the middle of the tower from floors 99 to 125 is blackout. Like there's a power outage here. And they are currently using that opportunity with the reduced oversight of the Ascendant Aegis, the police force of the city, to establish a foothold and garner support amongst the civilians. And as part of that, they are in this episode collecting intel, checking on loved ones, making discoveries on materials that they've discovered along the way, and are building up arsenals.
yeah.
Their personal arsenals for the for use in the future. When we say it in bullet points, it sounds more epic than when we. Our player characters are Othala, a tiefling warlock, former rich kid who's been disowned by her family for
Going from
you know,
left to right on the screen.
being disowned by her family,
war crimes.
the
Lots
one
of
of the
lots
most
of
wealthy
war
families in
crimes.
the tower, for having had joined this rebellion for committing crimes. Her mom has been like, "Okay, you're out of the will." Um, it's a very simplified version of that
To
relationship.
be fair, I had an option, and I decided to stay with my friends.
You had
Mommy issues
principles,
are
unlike your mother.
Who's a witch? Well,
Kayla.
not literally.
Kayla is a half human, half Aarakocra monk. She is first and foremost a craftsman. She is a jeweler and metalsmith of some renown, whose business has been shuttered by the upper crust for her associations with Othala. Mithra is a scholar of magic, particularly interested in manipulating the temporal forces of the universe and sliding through time and space. She has joined up with the rebellion for actually reasons as yet of undisclosed.
Pure
As I think about it.
altruism.
Huh.
Yeah, as I think about it, Mithra has divulged the least about her motivations, which I didn't realize until about now. Road is
Probably get
our
her to do
human
that.
fighter. He's a pugilist, a dock worker, and like everyman, who let's say his bag like it was business and now it's personal. The reasons why
Yeah.
he joined up with this rebellion. He likes having his reputation of punch first, ask questions later, but in practice, much more strategically minded than even he is willing. And then Taz is our resident cinnamon roll. She's the dwarf barbarian who cares for animals and critters, and she can be most closely likened to Kronk from Emperor's New Groove.
If you
She
guys were
is
here an
strong,
hour
she
ago,
is fast, she is fearless, and she loves harder than she hits. Which
And I have
also
flying
strong weapons.
shoes.
this is just you. This is just you complimenting your wife.
Yeah, right? Like,
Don't
you
forget,
didn't
she's
make any of
beautiful.
ours
here's the
sound
thing.
as good.
She's amazing.
Taz is also a little bit obstructionary in that she has stronger principles than all the rest of you.
Fair.
That is true.
And so she
No,
often
had strong principles until the DM decided to fuck me over.
True.
That's fair too. Kayla was pretty good, and then you stole everything from her.
It's her corruption arc, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
So, yep, that's our lowdown. We are in the middle of a shopping trip here as Road is collecting items for his enchanted grenade launcher. the closest analog for it.
Yeah, it's great. All right, so I got my citrine jade opal. That's putting me at about, let's see, about almost 200 electrum. I said I was willing to spend 400, right? So let me get.
This music's like really serious for a shopping trip.
Obsidian.
How much?
How much? What's the current market value of obsidian?
Obsidian is obscenely expensive.
Damn it! Never mind. I don't want to buy it.
I know it's a relatively common rock, but because its magical properties are so intensely sought after.
Fine.
So because obsidian has anti-magic properties, you can get an ounce of it for 150 electrum.
Fuck that! No, I don't need any. How about?
The reason Kayla doesn't work with it too much.
Let me see here. How about?
Wasn't the malachite really useful? Because like when you shoot it, it explodes into vines.
Yeah, I think I've got a couple of malachite ones left.
Malachite does channel primal magic, yes, nature-based magic.
How much is malachite right now?
Compared to some of the others, it is relatively inexpensive. You could get half a pound of malachite for 40 EP. So it's not as cheap as citrine, but like
How much electrum?
40.
40.
40.
And let me just get the rest of. Let's see. I've got about 150 electrum. Still willing to spend. Let me. I got some opal. I don't need obsidian.
What is this song? I like it a lot.
I think the song is Spirit Homeland. I think it's from. Oh my god! It is from Spirit of the Cimarron or whatever it's called.
It's my favorite horse movie.
Oh my god.
See, like, yeah.
It does kind of sound like that, honestly.
Funnily enough, it's my favorite horse movie too.
It's everyone's favorite horse movie. It's the only good horse movie.
It's immaculate.
I like
You've never
Seabiscuit.
seen it?
I don't know. Seabiscuit's pretty good.
Yeah, I
Seabiscuit's
like
okay.
Seabiscuit.
Black Beauty's
And
just
Black
depressing.
Beauty is a classic.
Yeah.
Warhorse.
Oh,
Never saw that
Warhorse is sad though. I don't want to watch that.
Never-ending Story.
Hey,
Never seen
Is
it.
that a horse movie?
has
I
a
thought that
horse
was-
in
It
it.
has a
I thought
horse
that
in
was-
it.
Yeah,
but I thought that's more like the
Not-
dragon. Isn't like the fluff dragon, the dog dragon or something?
Falcor, the dragon.
God.
All right, how about
is
the
amazing.
hematite?
Falcor.
Garo,
But it
hematite.
is-
I don't-
Gotten
That will hold
us
I want to
back.
buy
No.
things.
Wait, yeah,
Hematite.
Oh my god, we have
Goddamn
gone off the
squirrels.
rails
Well,
again.
You want to spend the rest of your money on what?
How much hematite? How much is hematite?
Hematite.
Yeah.
It's relatively cheap. It's kind of hard to work with. You could get about 1.5 pounds of it for 100 EP.
Okay, and that'll leave me with about let's see. I said hematite, right?
You did say that.
How much did you get?
1.5 pounds. And then I will spend the remaining 50 on quartz, the cheap one.
Yeah, for 50 EP, you can get 2 pounds of quartz. So take each of those numbers that you got up there. So 16 ounces times 5 is 5 shots if you don't like mess up on your crafting check.
Wait, 16
24 ounces
wait,
of
wait.
quartz.
So how many? A pound is 16 ounces, right?
Correct. And each ounce is 5 shots if you don't mess up your crafting check.
Better not mess up.
Shit,
or
that's
you're
a
gonna
lot.
Blow up, you're gonna blow up Naravuni's workshop.
Yeah.
Let's
You got lots of shots here, and you've got definitely room to practice with these. Given that you are not proficient, if you gave all of this to Nirivuni and gave him enough time, he could get you all of that into sachets, into shots for your boomstick. But yeah, if you want to learn to do it yourself, there will probably be some mess ups as you like train over the course of this week.
You know what? While I've got all of these, I've kind of got a glut of materials right now. Might as well like train while I have the extras to waste. So I'm gonna see if Nirvuni can help teach me. Let's see, it's 8 ounces. And then that's 1.5 pounds, so it's 24. So I'm converting it all down from pounds to ounces.
No, that's objectively correct. You want to get it into the useful unit.
All right.
The chemist brain is like, put it in grams.
Well, you kept
Like,
saying
no,
you
that's
kept
not
going
useful.
between ounces and pounds, and I'm like, "Argh."
Yes, you are correct here.
All right. I will go through and work with Nirvuni this week on crafting my sachets, and probably have the little squid like sitting on my head, so for like the failed things when they explode in my face, it'll at least get it on film.
Yeah, Nirivuni is having the absolute like time of his life. So the thing is, like, these things are not charged; they're not explosive until the little like pin in the boomstick strikes it,
Mhm.
but there are definitely backfires when you test out your early sachets. So go ahead and make a let's call it a Mason's Tools check.
I only know how to use navigator's tools. All right.
Of all things.
I don't need navigator's tools in here, I guess. So Mason's tools. So is that just a straight D20 roll? Since I don't have proficiency or anything?
Yeah.
Whee! 7!
A 7. So yeah, you load
Ah,
up
you
or
get
you
good.
grind up some of the quartz. Yeah, you grind up some of the quartz and Nirivuni teaches you like how to wrap it up tool pouches. You know, like that porous cloth.
Yeah.
And you load up the first one that you made into the boomstick and like go down into Nirivuni's like blasting range. Don't worry, the furnace is like cooled off right now. It's not being used.
Thank you.
So you load up, fire the sachet. It does that little like grenade launcher pop, and then as it clears the barrel, it like concussive blasts you off your feet, and you like hit the wall, and pick yourself up.
I was
Yeah,
wrong.
the first, yeah, the first set of sachets that you make is a dud. So if you want to spend your entire week doing this, you can do so with breaks. If you spend your entire week doing this, you can gain proficiency in Mason's tools.
Ooh. I can dig it.
that's
And
when
then
we
like
need-
if
I was just saying, I think that's a tool that we need somebody to be proficient in.
So cool. Yeah, if you would like to do that, if individual events come up that need Rhodes' attention, you can like leave and come back. Like you're basically treating this as like a 40-hour a week job right now.
Yeah.
So like your evenings are your own, because not only that, Nirivuni would not tolerate your presence for longer than 8 hours a day.
Oh, come on. I'm just a treat to have around.
The main benefit that you are providing to him is the entertainment value of
watching them
but
all
otherwise,
explode in my
like,
face.
Yeah, Nirivuni likes his space.
He's a cat after all.
Yeah.
So bringing tap.
Mhm.
Go ahead.
No, that's it. I'm just saying, like, aside from that, whatever comes up, if anyone from the Ember Coalition is making a run down to 99, Road will probably go down there and help like make introductions and stuff to the guys on 99. But yeah, that's Road's week.
Cool. So yeah, well, so the next time we come back to Kayla, Rose, and Taz, Kayla, Road, and Taz, you guys will be in the same place. I do want to pick up real quick with Othala and Mithra.
Oh.
So we're gonna flip between your guys' perspectives really quick here. Othala, so you and Nara have stepped off the lift. Nara being an NPC that she's traveling with, a gnome bard. So she's like healed up her face after scraping it on the ground. Hell, we're gonna have to go find her, aren't we? I'm not sure. I don't think any of us have really run into it so far, but people have been talking about these lifts being real fucking persnickety over the last day or so. I don't know what y'all did that broke all this, but you know, the advice that has been given is to. Oh, I forgot that Othala was AFK.
Thanks. I missed something.
So Nara is talking to you.
Yeah, you guys boned and everything. You missed it.
Damn it!
Oh yeah. You got to seduce the bard. So anyway, so yeah, she going, hell, we're gonna have to go. People have been talking about how these lifts. I don't know what you did that messed them up, but
Look, I'm not gonna lie,
Or is
I
it a-
wasn't there for that, so I have no idea.
Oh hell yeah, right. That was Mithra and the rest of them. All right, so when we find her ass, we get to blame her for this. All right. Yeah, and she
Perfect.
kind of like does like a little like eye to eye motion, like pointing at her eyes, pointing at your eyes. That
Uh,
little wrist flicky thing.
yeah.
I'm being
We get to blame
scammed.
her, saying like, so. All right, let's go. Anyway, people have been saying like these lifts ever since what y'all did, or I guess what they did. That people are getting kicked off the lifts partway through their trip, and that's the advice that the Aegis has been given is if you have to distance, then you should be sporadically like hopping off the lift to minimize your chances, minimize the amount of time that you're in.
Right.
Um, and getting below the band at this point, getting below that dark zone, that is inadvisable. Luckily, your friend can fly, so if she needs to get down there, she can. But you and I, we're fucked. We're the tipsy
No.
dogs behind in this situation. So
Now would be a great time for a chain elevator. I hold my hand up and like do spirit fingers. And then I like look around to the nearest wall. Anything? Anything?
the hell are you doing?
Trying to summon the elevator. I haven't figured it out yet. But I know I'm going somewhere with it. It couldn't have been just a one-time thing.
Well, I reckon that is going to be an adventure for you. In the meantime, hell, we gotta. All right,
Should we
we
just
have to go back in that
fig-
lift.
do we have to go back now or should we try and figure out
Well, okay,
the
so here's the thing. She's supposed to meet us on 2:15. Um,
yes.
do you know message?
Uh
Yes, I assume that
no,
most
I
spellcasters
don't.
know it.
I know of it. I don't know it.
Do you have a construct tuned to your friend?
We have
You know, some
optics,
of them
right?
have some really like, some of them have some really good tracking abilities. Okay, fine.
There
Um,
is the small one that we brought back. I think they have a connection now.
oh, that would be useful. Um, all right. I hate to burn the damn slot on this. Uh, all right. So she's gonna like pull her lyre out and begin like strumming a small tune, and she's gonna like close her eye. Like all the glitter in her hair begins to fall around her like a shroud. Um, as this little blue-haired gnome bard like begins singing to herself. The incantation completes, and she like as she casts sending,
Mhm.
it says, "Mithra, I think you ran into some kind of problem. Reply to this message if you know where you are. If you have any sort of identifying characteristics of your surroundings, let us know. And if you can get to 2:15, I forgot to count my words, but that'll be where it cuts off." Um,
Funny.
Yo, bitch, where you
Oh, I just found I have the message spell after all. No, I'm just kidding,
I
I'm
just
kidding,
heard
don't.
that
I
through
don't.
Garrow's mic.
I don't really.
I heard that through Garrow's mic since Hannah's muted, but I just hear Hannah in the background. Yo, bitch, where you at?
I heard it too.
It's so good.
so,
Uh,
so yeah, the Mithra, you hear the sending Nera's voice coming through to basically like identify where you're at. This happens just shortly after you hear your own voice echoing back to you in like twisted, like the octave seems to drop every time it echoes back to you until it's down to like the believe in the me that believe in. Um,
Lovely. Do I know where I okay, do I have any idea where I got shunted
no.
looking around? Oh,
Not from your immediate surroundings. Like I said, it looks like you look like it's, or as you look around, it feels like you're like in a storm drain kind of thing. So you walk around a bit, and did you? Oh, you rolled a perception check earlier.
I didn't.
That
Oh, I don't think we actually said what. Yeah, we didn't say what I actually saw though.
yeah,
If
that was the
that's
voice
okay.
coming back to you off that initial.
Yeah.
So on your 15 perception check from earlier, you are like you walk around the corner because there's really just the one way for you to go here. You walk around the corner and up in the ceiling above you, there is like an open space where you can see up into the floor. And the houses, like you climb up and you like grab onto the opening of the storm drain, and just like freaking the clown from It, like you pull yourself up and are looking out
No.
into the street in front of you.
Some children see
Um,
you and just drop their popsicles and run bloody murder down the street away from
yeah,
you.
yeah.
Except for,
This is the
except for
Tim
some
Curry
really
version.
stupid kid with a yellow raincoat. He's like sticking his hand right in there. He's like, "What are you doing?" Zero self-preservation.
Hey,
Zero
Jesus.
It is
self-preservation.
just looking for his boat.
It's a paper boat. He could get a new one.
Go to the printer, bitch.
Oh no.
Try to climb back up, bitch. um. So yeah, Mithra, you like climb up and like peek out. The back of the house that you're looking at seems pretty nice, and it is clearly illuminated here. So like this, you're not in the blackout zone. You know that for sure.
His brother could make him another
And given
one
the
there.
like,
Sorry, go ahead.
yeah, given the quality of like the architecture around you, you're guessing you're in like the top quarter of the tower, but it's not a neighborhood that you.
Okay. Um. But it's dark, you said? Or was that just the storm drain?
The storm drain is dark.
The storm drain is dark. Okay. Once I pull myself up, can I just try to get to the closest public area that would give me an idea of where I actually am / access to a lift?
Sorry, I may not have described it. This gap here is too small for you to pull yourself.
Oh, hold on.
Actually, if you have Misty Step, you could probably do that. But
Well, hold on.
Mithras in the turret compactor on level sector 7G. XD.
Feel like I didn't take any positional spells, and that's coming back to bite me in the ass. Okay. Okay, so I'm in the storm drain looking out. Can I then, if I can't crawl out, can I start just... Is the water flowing in a particular... Is there any indication in the storm drain of a direction I can follow?
well, so there's the way forward and then the way back. Like you were
Or did it drop me in
now
like
that
a
you,
dead
like-
end, so there's like only one way to go?
Yeah, kind of like a dead end. The real like the area that you found yourself in, the stone there was weirdly porous. So you're guessing like this is where the water would drain to in the event of like a flood. But the rest of this is like it's like gathered moisture. There's not really weather within the tower unless it's scheduled. So flooding is really only occurs when something is wrong. But that's what these drains are here for. Following along the one way that you can go, the sound of your footsteps like echoes along the pathway. A little before you like looked up out the window is when you heard Nara's voice. So do you respond to her sending? You have, I think, a minute to respond. But,
Yes, I would respond and just... Oh, what is it? 25? 25 words is the response I'm allowed?
Yeah.
I don't know what floor, but there's power. We'll try and rendezvous once I get my bearings.
Okay.
Go on ahead? Is that 20? That's like 20
More or
something.
less. So, yeah, you send off the response. Othala, Mithra does, Nara does give you Mithra's, all these A names, does give you Mithra's response as she gives it, and she goes, well, hell, all right, she doesn't know where she is. She asked us to go on ahead. I don't want to burn another spell slot. Hell, fuck. I guess it better not. Better than nothing. And she like recasts the spell and she says, "All right, we're going to the Boundless Bounty, a tavern on 215. Find us there."
Way to be an inconvenience, Mithra.
Tell that to the percentile dice that rolled on a 1, okay?
So funny. If it had been divine intervention, that would be awesome.
Yes, if
Too
only.
bad, so sad. Aren't you a cleric? Do you have that
I have
yet?
1 level. I can't do. I'm not high enough. Listen, if Mithra gets killed here, then sure, I'll bring back like a full cleric character.
Mithra better not
Oh,
get
but
killed
they're locking up all the clerics.
Oh yeah.
Well, that. Anyway.
All right. So yeah, you drop back down, you give your response, you hear Nara's response back. You have the option to send her a second message back if you'd like. Otherwise you can just kind of let it drop and explore your area.
I
As
would
you
respond. I would
walk-
respond at least just to be like, understood. Will rejoin you as quickly as I can,
Perfect.
and then I will
So-
proceed on my way through this damn storm drain.
Yeah, so you walk up from the dead end, and given your passive perception score, as you say, as soon as I get out of this damn storm drain, you hear, "Out of this damn storm drain, out of this damn storm, out of this damn storm drain."
That no.
See, I don't. And I am talking out loud to myself at this point. It's like I don't. I already talked to myself enough. I don't need echoes.
Echoes.
It's enough.
Enough.
It didn't respond this time. There's something there with you.
Thank
So-
you, Othala, for your kind words.
Believe in me that believes in you.
So that, as you have now heard it a second and third time, this voice is clearly ahead of you. Where the space that you're in right now, after having like, storm drain opening, is this long, very faintly illuminated pathway, like the same kind of fungus that you saw back in Rhodes' hideout on 65. Like that same cramped claustrophobic space where you're kind of like having to hunch over. Like it's just shorter in this space than you are tall, so you're kind of having to like bend your neck and turn to the side a little bit to walk along the pathway
Mithra
here.
doesn't hear the echo is my
Um,
ball's larger
Wait.
siblings. Turd balls.
So as you move forward toward the voice, given that that's the only path that you can take, there comes into view not a figure, not a person, so much as a mass.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
and you
I'm
notice
being
it is-
cautious, by the way. Like I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not just stomping around.
Yeah, you notice it is almost kind of like a negative space, like a dark splotch in the bioluminescent like
That-
fungus.
Thank you. Amazing. Sorry, I just got a delivery. Raspberry margarita. Woo! Ready to go. All right.
Raspberry margarita. Raspberry
I would like a raspberry margarita.
They've got good
right
taste.
now.
That's amazing. Oh, amazing. I love having a bartender for brother-in-law.
Mm.
Sorry, continue. I
So-
apologize.
This mass is about 60 feet away from you.
Does it seem to notice me?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Can I boot? Actually, no. I'm just gonna. Okay. A good roll this time. 25.
25. It's not moving, but you realize like the idea of it being negative quite right. There is an element of like translucency to it, where the illumination of whatever fungus it's sitting on is like being the light is being bent in kind of a weird way, and it does
Is there slime?
move slowly along the pathway, leaving kind of a darkened space behind it.
Bro,
It
yeah,
appears
no,
to be
you're right. It is a slime. Sorry, continue.
yeah, it does it appears to be consuming the fungus.
Great, love that for me. Okay, and it is completely
As
Maybe
we
it's
play
blocked.
the
just a
Nazgul
regular
theme.
slime, like a normal slime, like one that's not evil and filled with hatred.
That
They
does
all
not.
are.
That does not fill me with encouragement.
Sorry.
Athala.
I wish we had conspirator studs so we could just all be talking to each other for
Oh
reals.
yeah, we got too
Nope.
used to the instantaneous communication when we had the when we were doing the other campaign.
Really did.
Oh, we really did. Okay. Fucking hell. Can I? God damn it. This is so unfortunate. If
Just a bit.
as I draw, okay, you know what? I can't assume that it's a bad thing, or I can't assume necessarily that it's malicious. So, because it's eating fungus, so maybe it's a vegetarian. So I
Yeah,
will
sure.
slowly approach, trying not to like disturb the fungus as I'm walking as best as I can. And just
So you're gonna try to like move past it?
yep.
That sounded real bad for you.
So, Mithra, you step forward and like, yeah, the closer that you get to it, you do realize that this is a slime of a sort. Its form is interesting in that it's got this like large hunched like blob. That part you're used to. But as you walk around to the front side of it, here's where it gets a little weird. Because you squeeze up to the thing is like the size of like a corgi, like a small dog. And it's like sliming its way up the corridor here. When you get to the front, you see these like the same transparent or like translucent features of it are reaching out and like grabbing bits of the fungus, but it's reaching out like these tiny baby arms, like humanoid baby arms with like stubby little hands and fingers at the end.
Oh, okay.
Like
Okay.
cherubic little like did you ever watch Bleach?
Yes.
Mayuri's Bankai.
Oh no.
It's like reaching out with these like humanoid baby arms, these chubby, fatty little things that are just like grabbing mushrooms and the mold and like scooping it into a little face. Like not a whole head, just the face of a baby in the front of the slime.
Oh my
hate
god.
that so much.
I love it. New optics.
course.
Optics' new brother.
Of course you like it.
Come home.
Adopt him.
Type of like Toy Story baby doll thing. No.
Hannah, you're still muted. You can say this into the chat.
This works.
So, Mithra, as you're walking past this thing, it looks up at you, but like it doesn't have a head to move, so the face just kind of like squishes back a little bit. Like you can see the body of the thing retract a little bit in order to reorient the face in your direction. And its eyes like follow you, like the pupilless eyes of this thing. It's like
my
fully
balls
like
bigger,
jello
better.
mold. You can see it like with your dark vision.
Uh-huh.
The only real solids in there are the slowly disappearing mushrooms and mold that it is shoveling into its face. and it like takes a whole mushroom and like pops it into its mouth. And you can see it kind of like gooshes into the ooze as you walk past it, and it's just like watching you walk by.
Okay, I'm going to keep walking. If as long as it doesn't seem threatening, I'm gonna keep walking. Do I now that I get an actual look at it, do I have any idea what the fuck kind of slime it is?
Make an Arcana check.
Okay. Hypothetically, I should be good at these. Hypothetically. Could I guide myself or no?
Sure. Yeah, you gotta.
I
create
would-
incantation.
Believe in me who believes in you. Woohoo!
Slime immediately gloms
Even the
onto your
me
face
that
when you
believes
say
in
something.
you.
Oh,
Keep
Jesus.
that, it's copying you.
Oh, I hate it.
Believe.
12.
So like it
12.
like its little mouth like I said, this baby face, but it's like believe in the me that believes in the believe in the me.
It's so
Yeah.
terrible.
God.
I hate it.
You made a
At one
friend.
point,
Okay,
so your incantations.
I'm
yeah,
doing
your
my very best
incantations
not
are
to
in your. Yeah, your incantations are not in common. They're in infernal or celestial.
I think it kind of depends on the spell I'm using. So
Celestial?
this one is probably in celestial, actually, guidance.
Okay. So yeah, it's repeating your words, and it takes you a minute to realize like it's speaking celestial back to you.
Oh.
Like it's not like it doesn't seem to matter that the language that you're speaking is an uncommon language. It's like just repeating the sounds back at you. When it gets to the last iteration of the believe in the believe that believes it,
Sewer puppy now
it
follows
does
Mithra
recite the
around.
entire line of incantation, and there's this like shimmer through it, like almost like a ripple, like a rock being dropped in a pond, starting from its little baby mouth and going to its little slug-like tail.
Did it cast guidance on itself just now? Did it cast guidance on itself just now?
I don't know, and I don't know if I want to know.
I do.
So go ahead and make your Arcana check.
Okay. Oh, it's so
More
weird.
gushers.
No, don't call it that.
What did you call
it?
I looked up at the chat and just saw Hannah's more gushers as I'm describing this creature.
Okay, 2 on the guidance. Okay, 24 Arcana.
24. This is okay. So slimes are generally unintelligent. You get that same kind of vibe from this one. It gives you mimic vibes somehow, but not in the like traditional like it copies an object thing. It definitely seems like sonically oriented.
Right.
As it's like you didn't realize until you started paying real close attention to it. Yeah, like you like get down and your like academic brain really kind of latches onto this thing, and you can hear in the distance there's like the sound of very faint like chatter from the street beyond, and like the sound of your footsteps in the drain, and this thing is echoing all of those sounds. Like the sound of your footsteps echoes from this creature as you move around it.
Okay.
But yeah, on even on that high of a check, this is not a variety of slime that you're familiar with.
Give me another one of those weird ones like I ran into.
Okay. As I'm going to keep heading down the storm drain because I don't want it to get mad at me and then do something violent. But I'll kind of be mentally taking notes of what I did observe about it, and then like for like future reference to try to maybe figure out what the fuck it is.
Okay. So yeah, you kind of like lock into your memory.
Not even try to talk to it.
Oh, you.
Never mind, I'm not there.
Did you? Correct me if I'm wrong, but did you say that you like ignited your? It's just your like dark vision.
I had when I initially
like, do you have a light source?
landed. When I initially landed, I did turn the ring on.
Okay, so do you have a light source, or are you relying on dark vision?
I think.
'Cause you're a tiefling. Like this is second
Yes,
nature to you.
I,
But
I think I might have. I turned the light on to try to get a better orientation of where I was, but once I realized I was in a storm drain, I feel like I would have doused the flame if as
okay,
long as I could navigate it reasonably well.
cool. Yeah, it makes sense. So yeah, you kind of like lock the memory in this like black and or the like the shades of gray that vision is typically in. Of this like baby faced the image that you've locked in your mind is of it like halfway shoving a mushroom into its mouth.
Oh.
In that like black and white photography style of your like dark vision. Um you walk down the rest of this path. And this is the only creature that you run into this way. Before you find a ladder set into the wall that brings you up to like a manhole cover that you are uh with in some effort able to like lift up and off before you find yourself back out into the actual city space above.
Okay. Once I'm up there, what do I see?
So as we described before, you do find yourself in a relatively affluent neighborhood. Um it looks to be like there's more lawn here than there is um so you like walk through and you feel the like astroturf under your feet. Like this grass is artificially supplied with everything that it needs to grow here, but that does leave it in a weird texture that does not like the foliage here, the lawns here. Like you grew up on like an agrarian setting. Like farms are in your blood. Uh None of these plants ever remind you of home. And that is a thing that Mithra has internalized over her years at Maelhaven.
Mm.
Um, so stepping onto this like spongy, springy lawn, you like walk out of this yard and onto the main street where you do spot in the distance a balcony with the very like faint filigree uh, indicating that you are on floor 191. You were kicked
190.
out just about 16 or about 24 floors early.
Okay, so I'm on 191.
So the balcony
Does it?
here does appear to be fully enclosed, but the lifts here are functional in that
Okay.
they are still like flickering with their like faint blue light. Um,
I
the flickering
would.
being the uncomfortable signal that they are not fully functional.
Right. Um, I will head towards the nearest lift,
Okay.
and I would like to try and keep a low profile and get out as
Yeah.
much as I am able.
Cool. So yeah, you walk up to the line. You spend your time there. In this moment, Othala and Nara are walking through 215 until they get to the Boundless Bounty. Um, the Boundless Bounty, Othala, is a fucking ritzy place. This is the kind of place that you and your mom would um in that you walk in and there's this like curtained off foyer, like an entry hall. And Nara like says hi to the hostess as she walks in, who immediately like lights up, sees her, and then like brushes back the and then she sees you
Oh boy.
and her face freezes. She's still
Mhm.
smiling,
I
but
like
not like in a
forgot,
forced
you know,
kind of
I'm
way.
supposed to be hiding who I am, so I did not disguise myself at all.
Yep,
Yeah,
I
I'm
was
proud of
keeping
you.
track.
Yep. Yep.
So yeah, you walk
Cool.
into the Boundless Bounty, and her face like freezes, and like Nara's like waves on like thanks for the help, Shug, and like kind of like walks on through. Um, and as you realize, yeah, so there's this like awkward moment where you see her see you,
Mhm.
um,
Does
And
Nara
however you
see
decide to
this too, or
Nara does not realize that the hostess has like recognized you.
oh god, okay, mm-hmm. Okay. Does she? I'm just like play it off like I'm supposed to be here. There's nothing wrong with this. Like I'm allowed to be here. Does if we pass by and I like look back, does she look like she's like immediately talking to somebody about me or
Make a perception check.
okay.
Because right as you follow Nara into like the actual like tavern space, like the server area or
I
the
rolled
area of service rather.
I rolled a natural 1 for a total of 4.
Yeah, the only thing that you can like see, hear, feel right now is your cheeks just like heating up.
Mhm.
This is the first time that you have been in a high society place since you were disowned.
Cool beans. Cool, 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 cool.
So
Just
yeah, this is a very much an in your head moment.
yeah.
So yeah, this is happening at the same time as Mithra is waiting in line. She gets to the end of or to the lift, gets her pat down, like searched for anything incriminating. Like her face is compared to descriptions of like ne'er do wells before before she's like let through. Uh Mithra, do you go straight there or are you taking your time? It's only 24 floors.
I would go straight there.
Okay. Roll a percentile. Um Max, yes, absolutely. Its hands, like its chubby little arms, form and like merge back with its body as needed. And it pulls itself along with those little
Gross.
baby fingers.
No,
Gross, gross,
you're
gross, 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 gross.
dried it. Oh
Why
my
are you doing
god.
that?
I don't
Because he has
know.
to.
Ugh.
You know, like
Listen.
those little like eye stalks on a snail? That's
No,
what
I
you're
don't
looking
want
at.
to think about the eye stalks on a snail.
Agree with Bear on this one. Put that thing back where it came from, or
So
help
help
me.
me. It's true though.
Uh,
Put it back.
no. You said it had a tail too, right?
Uh
Why am I helping you?
It's got like a slug body.
Ugh,
Bro.
fuck.
Stop giving him
Um
ideas.
Why is it so
what was your
good though? Oh, I hate it.
what was your percentile?
My percentile was 76.
76. Okay. Yeah, you make it up to 215 just fine. 77 my bones.
No, no, no.
My fucking bones.
We're not there yet. We're not there.
So,
We're not at bones yet.
so you make your way up to 215. It's easy enough to ask someone for directions. Like they're at this level of the tower, they're you've been to Disneyland, right? Where like there's just like employees that are just like walking around that are like seen but not heard, but are extraordinarily helpful. Um, like it is the top tier of customer service, and these people are just everywhere. This is normal for this level of the tower. Uh, but yeah, so you walk up to somebody and they like, oh yes, of course. The Boundless Bounty is only about 4 blocks east of here. If in fact I could walk you over there and guide you. Otherwise, if you prefer to traverse the floor alone, 4 blocks east and turn to your
Look
left.
into your
It'll be on the
mind,
north side of the
Mordant.
road. It's got a
Also, even
cornucopia
money that
sign that you
becomes
can
an
see on it.
unwanted pet for Mithra.
Yeah. So,
Thank
Mithra,
you.
you are able to find the Boundless Bounty. Only about you get there about 20 minutes after Nara and Otha.
Right.
Good for
Great.
me.
Fantastic.
So you get to suffer more, Othala.
Yes, I do. I get to suffer more. Thank you for the reminder.
Suffer the humiliation.
Mithra comes in. The hostess, when she sees you, Mithra, like she looks at you, And like it's not until like there's this little moment where she catches your scent and she goes, "Oh,
I would have
are you in the right
prestidigitated
place?"
myself.
Oh, okay, then you're fine. Um, so yeah, you are
I'm not that
you are
uncultured.
odorless.
I am not that
You are
uncultured.
magically odorless. You have no body odor. It's almost disconcerting. That's how you identify a magician.
True.
Um, cool. So yeah, you get in there. She looks at you and she says, "Oh, have you a reservation?"
I am with Nara.
That
Oh,
sounded real confident.
just one moment. And she'll like walk back through the curtain. Othala, you see the hostess come up and she is like she's looking at Nara, and you notice because you are already in your head about this
Yeah,
action
yeah.
that her eyes do not flick in your direction at all. She is locked in on Nara, and she comes up and she says, excuse me, there's a tiefling at the desk for you. Um, white hair, purple skin. Do you know this person?" And Nara says, "Oh, yes, that's my angel for my act. Go on and send her back." Um, at which point the hostess comes back and like, "Oh, okay. Yes, Miss Notwhistle is expecting you. Go ahead and head on back."
Thank you.
I love him so much. Make that my stream avatar, Max.
Oh my god, no. No.
Some of y'all have very interesting taste.
His arms need to be pudgier. I want to see joints.
No,
Joints!
I don't. I like
I don't
this
want to
this
see joints.
it's
Keep it
smooth, fat
squishy.
baby arm. It's fine. We're good here like this. This is fine. If you get more realistic, I'll lose it. Oh
All right.
god, and they're
So
see-through
yeah,
on
the
top
three of
of
you work
that.
together.
Ugh.
All right.
Okay,
So
so
yeah,
You
you
have
guys
to
are
draw
all
the
in the same
mushroom in
place.
front of him.
Yeah, one of the hands has got like a full mushroom. Um, cool. So yeah, Mithra, Othala, you guys are in the Boundless Bounty. Nara has sent word to some of her contacts in the upper floors. The whole point of this being that you came up here to find out
Make
whether or
it
not
glitter with
Sarcomas was
Celestia
hosting this
energy.
party. And eventually this like tall, well-dressed, like dark-skinned human man with a ponytail that goes down back comes in, sits at the table, orders a gin with water. Um, as it comes, he and Nara are discussing like nonsense and pleasantries. It makes no sense to either of you guys. This just sounds like like the smallest of small talk. As this man like with his like layered robe, um, is discussing with her. Like the the scheduling of concerts and how was your trip to Wormwatch, and eventually he like takes two sips of his gin and water before saying, "Well, I've got to go," before standing up and leaving. um
I like lean
and
into
Nara turns
like lean towards Mithra while they're having this conversation and be like, "Is it just me, or does it feel like we didn't need to come here for this entire conversation? Like we could have just let her do it."
Probably, but
Mhm.
we
Yeah,
had
so
other
he's like,
we had
"Well,
other
I've got
things
to
to
go.
do.
If you'd like to ask this guy any questions before he goes, you do have the opportunity."
Does he look
Yeah,
familiar to
this
me?
like make a history check.
I'm proficient in
There's a
those.
there's a chance.
18.
18. Yes, he does look familiar. Um, you have no idea what he does. You have no idea what his family is, but he has been to every one of your parties. This is
Uh,
Abadund.
Abadund.
He
Abadund?
manages Abadund,
Abadund.
and that is all he is known as. No one has like attached a family name to him. No one has like, but he's at every, yeah, he's at every event that matters.
Huh.
Um, to the point where like there have been on an 18, there have been times where you and your mother have shown up at a party. She's looked around, not seen Abaddon, and has declared this a failure.
Oh
Well,
wow.
so like not necessarily ones that your mother has thrown, but like you know that this is like this man
Like if
has
he's
a
not at the
stranglehold on
party,
all
then it's
society.
not a real party, basically.
Yeah, do you remember yeah, do you remember that episode of Parks and Rec with oh fuck, what is her name?
I haven't watched Parks and Rec yet.
It is in with
Yes.
Ron's chair. Uh this is this party no longer is, it was. Um
Hmm.
but yeah, so yeah, Abaddon moves through high society without leaving, but his presence
Animal.
yes.
Does
Yeah,
he
so his
make any note, recognition, or say anything to me as we're sitting at the table next to Nara? Like we're sitting at the table with her, right? Like we're part of
yeah,
her company.
make an
Does he
insight
look?
check.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh fuck! I did not do great. It's 13.
13. Um
Mm-hmm.
he looked at you like during this whole like pleasantries conversation, he looked at you, um said hi, like how's it going, but like in the almost barrage of pleasantries, um you your like social meter knows like when words mean nothing, and so like there's a moment where you realize in retrospect that he has like taken himself out, or like he the two of you have like broken the strand of of like contact with one another without you happened. Like this
You
would be
cut out. Sorry,
oh like
broken the string of what?
broken like the like the thread of attention between the two of you without you. So
Mm.
like in that moment where like at like a cocktail party, standing in a group and somebody like walks away without like saying excuse me or whatever, they just kind of like fade out of the group.
Uh huh.
Um you realize in retrospect that you have been faded out of the conversation and you didn't realize that it happened.
Huh.
It's only after the fact when you like start paying attention to like the oh shit, like I'm just like looking around the restaurant. He has and you realize this like he has weaponized boredom somehow. Like
What?
banality, like go ahead.
No, I mean I'm just trying to like he's boring or I'm boring.
So like the conversation that he was having was so banal, so beneath your notice that you didn't know, like you didn't realize your attention had drifted away until you realized that he did it intentionally.
Oh, that's really
So
cool. I want to know more about how to do that. Who the fuck is this guy?
so yeah,
Hmm.
he after having taken his 2 sips of his gin and water, he like stands up. It's been so pleasant to speak with you, Nara. I can't wait to see you again. Mwah, mwah, mwah. This has been an absolute pleasure. I will see you soon. And he like stands up to walk away. If you had anything that you wanted to say to Abadund, you could do so. But otherwise,
I
Nara will
don't.
like let you in on the secret here in a minute.
Yeah, I don't. I feel like this is Nara's thing, and like I feel like normally, Othala would be like, "Excuse me, like my attention needs to be received." Like, but she knows like clearly she's finally kind of like opening her eyes to like how much she doesn't really matter, and she's kind of like in shock of it all, and is like, okay, this guy is actually important even though he seems completely unimportant, so there's like something here to be learned. So I think she's just going to try and observe as much as she can about the conversation, what was being said, and see if she can understand or decipher any of it, but she
Yeah.
won't say anything else to
So
him, but she will like nod like a farewell to him like when he leaves,
yeah.
like still being polite.
Yeah, so you have your polite moment with him. As Abaddon leaves, Nara turns to the two of you and says, "All right, so did y'all get did y'all either of y'all get any of that?"
Did I get any of that?
No. Just straight up like
Uh,
no. Um,
I did
neither of
something
you
about
know.
a concert next Wednesday. I don't.
Okay, so if you have any interest in moving in like the information broker society, you're gonna have to learn to pick up on subtext. So Abaddon informed me that this party that you're looking into, that Satrap Sarcomas is putting on, is not going on to not tomorrow the way that it normally would have. But he has delayed it only about 5 nights, so it will be happening before the end of the week. But they had to do some kind of weird renovation because and get this, evidence said that they were trying to like whatever happened, whatever you, as she like locks eyes on Mithra, whatever you did the other night, last night,
That's right. It was you,
um,
not me.
yeah. So whatever
Wasn't
you did last night has broken off some sort of planar entertainment that that Sarcomas has been putting on. I don't know what the hell that
So
means,
you ruined the party. That's amazing. I
but
say
they've
that
got to
very quietly.
reestablish some kind of like they've got to reestablish some kind of interplanar connection, um, which is interesting in and of itself. But also, Sarcomas never fucking yeah. Oh, she's in high society right now, so she's like masking, so she doesn't actually say fucking. She goes, so Sarcomas has really thrown off his game because he and Aranda have never rescheduled one of these parties. It is a fact of life that the satrap of coin is going to reward those people who've done well in the service of the tower by bringing them into these shindigs. So
She did. Your Abaddon didn't say that the invitations are going to be sent, did they?
well, no. So the previous invitation is still going to work. They're just like rescheduling it. So if you come, like, presumably you've told her about like the you took from the captain.
Yeah, we know.
Um,
Yeah. All of that is out on the table. I don't think Osala has withheld anything to her knowledge from the party at this point, other than perhaps her knowledge of her birth and her father and like that personal shit that like is kind of like irrelevant right now.
yeah. So then yeah, Nara like lowering her eyes at you. Like there's this like smirk, this like imp like grin that spreads on the corner of her lips there. And she goes, I don't know what you did, but the fact that you were able to throw Sarcomas off his game is endlessly entertaining to me. And I cannot wait to see what happens at this party because of that.
I
Are you going to come with us?
don't.
Are you invited
Well,
actually?
I've got to wrestle an invite now, but as a performer, it's going to be a little bit easier for me to get in there. You guys have got to impersonate somebody, so you might want to get on.
Yes. You did you didn't happen to ask if my mother was going, did you?
No, I didn't ask after the guest list, but if we wanted to, we could like continue to make some inquiry. Abaddon is not my only contact on this floor. He's just
I
the
I
contact.
wouldn't be opposed to knowing what to expect when we get there, if you know what I mean. Like it would be just such a shame if I were to show up and then my mother shows up and then that throws everything off for or someone who you know, I guess it doesn't really matter. Maybe I'm just being paranoid. What do you think, Mithra?
I mean, how much are you trying to avoid your mother?
I mean, at all costs? I don't,
At all costs. All right.
as long as she does not uh, confront me again or use her creepy fucking assistant. What's her bitch face? I don't say that out loud. Actually, we're in high society.
You would say probably Nadine.
Yes. I do not want Nadine to try to round me up again or round up someone I know and threaten them on my behalf. So, would probably be best to just sort of avoid any potential confrontation.
Right.
Or if I'm there, I need to know how tight my disguise must be in order to fool her. Something tells me she's beyond astute. Well, I mean, I don't. Not something tells me. I know that she is, obviously.
So, as we wrap up here, when we come back to next week's session, we will probably do a little bit of hand waving to get you guys all the same place. But you have all collected some useful information. As we wrap up for the night, let me go ahead and award XP. Mithra,
No.
for having gotten back to the rest of the group after your little misadventure, we'll go ahead and give you a bonus 100 XP. Kayla, for having dug into the mire scene, let's go ahead and give you 75 bonus XP.
Right.
Taz, for playing to character and checking in on family before anything else, we'll give you an additional 75 XP. Road, for working on your self betterment, I guess. Yeah, Road. Yeah, you'll get 50 XP for that. Oh, drawing the monstrosity. Sure, that's an extra 25. We'll round you up. And
Don't reward him for that. He should get negative
yes,
XP.
reward hit. No, I love this. This is my favorite thing. Look at that mushroom in its little pudgy hands.
It's gonna haunt my nightmares.
Who am I forgetting? Othala.
How could you forget me? Ooh.
For
Just kidding.
confronting your own inconsequential place in society.
Uh-huh. Thanks for the pity XP. Appreciate it.
Yeah, and growing from it.
How much was that again?
75.
Okay,
So everybody gets 75 except for Mithra, who got 100.
got it.
And then XP for attendance, and then we will do MVP. Let me make up some MVP names for chat to decide. So, chat, for those of you who have not been to the end of our sessions before, you guys get to decide who tonight's MVP was, which
I
player you
still
liked
want this
best,
line
whether
to
you
follow
thought that they
Mithra
were the
home.
most in character or whether they did the most interesting thing. Yeah, they will get a bonus 200 experience points at the end of the session based on how much you liked them. So let me go ahead and put that poll up.
I am so
Oh
close
yeah,
to
Taz,
6.
for Taz for enlisting the rodent army. That's
Oh
yours.
yeah, you should get extra for that for sure.
Did you hear it? Have I spoken at all recently? I don't know how long I've been muted for.
No,
No.
not since before the
You've
slime
been
appeared.
quite quiet.
Oh, I was sorry. I was laughing so much. I'm sorry. I thought I unmuted a while ago.
I like Bear Rodeo's votes. I think we should all get MVP this week.
That's the word I'm looking for.
I like this music. It's chill.
It's very chill. I really want to rewatch the original pre-Avengers Marvel movies. Uh, Overly Sarcastic Productions came out with a video, like, kind of breaking down, like, the why, like, how Marvel, like, lost its magic, almost.
Is
I,
this from
I
Marvel?
watched both of those.
Aren't they? Wasn't it such a good, like, breakdown? God, I love their
Yeah,
analysis.
I told Hannah, I was like, let's rewatch phase 1, and so she did like this thing where she like turned her arm over, and I was like, what are you doing? She says, twist my arm, why don't you? Because MCU is her favorite thing, or one of her favorite things.
It's great.
There's a lot of favorite things to be had.
God, I love Overly
But, yeah.
Sarcastic Productions. If I'd love to meet them someday. They're a great couple of people, couple of folks. Like Red's like myth breakdowns when she started drawing the characters. I'm like, I could do something like that. So that's kind of like almost what got me started in this whole animatic journey. So
For anyone who doesn't know who to vote for, it goes left to right. So Social Copernicus is moi. Tinker Supreme is Kayla. Mithra's Sewer Puppy, because she fell in the
Sewer
sewer.
puppy. Oh, okay. The
Trade
slime.
School Demolition
okay, the
is
slime
Road,
star.
and Captain of this, I'm assuming that's supposed to say squirrels, would be Taz, because she recruited a squirrel
Yeah,
army
squirrels.
to protect her parents.
How much XP did Kayla
Critter
and
army.
Taz get? I'm sorry. Was it like 100 each for the
No, I got 75.
75? Okay, 75 XP for for
But I
squirrel
thought she got
army.
extra for the squirrel army too.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. 75. And then
Did
how
I-
much
did
did
I?
Kayla get for the?
you doing alright over there, Kayla? Is Baby Sugar Pants just taking up your time? You've been awful quiet for a while, so.
Tyler is muted.
Ah.
Oh, look at that. I am muted. No, it's just been a quiet night.
Yeah, alright.
I swear to God, next session you guys will stay together the whole time.
Good luck
This
with
one was my
that.
fault.
Garrow, what color
Honey,
would you have colored this slime?
don't make empty promises you know you can't fulfill.
Yeah, I still have to go visit Kai Long and Nirivuni and. I'm just kidding.
So Mithra
Girl,
did
would
not
you-
see, like, that was the reason why I was asking, like, did you see this in dark vision or under
Mhm.
light? And she saw it in dark vision. I guess we, the audience, can know that this thing is a like pale orange, almost a yellow.
Interesting.
So the light had nothing to do with the fact that she would have been attacked if she'd had light.
Oh God, make it an emo. Jesus, that would be terrifying. Going
No.
into the big slime. Oh my God.
Feed me.
It has to be saying nom 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 nom.
I hate it.
Let's see if my class partner did anything on our project today.
Why would they?
Probably didn't.
Still needs to be Mithra's familiar.
She said she would, and I see no change.
I kind of
Me too.
agree with Royal Redshirt here. It kind of needs to be Mithra's slime now.
Mithra's familiar.
No, Mithra's gonna bond with optics. I'm sure of it.
I've already been
I mean,
bonding with them.
you guys dictate everything that happens to your characters, but like,
I like optics. I don't. Okay, I don't hate this. Oh Jesus! I just saw the picture. I'm hating the slime now more. When I didn't have to have a visual aid, I could kind of pretend it was cute, but nope.
this has more arms than I expected, and I appreciate that.
No.
Pretty
Listen,
amazing.
okay, I respect
In my
the
mind,
monster.
in my mind, it had like 4 arms. It had like 2 that were pulling it along, and 2 little pudgy arms that were like putting things in its mouth.
Well, I feel like these are like constantly cycling in and out. Like they're.
Yes.
Excuse me.
When
I
this thing is
res-
fully fleshed out, I want this to be my stream avatar, Max.
Oh my god.
I respect the character design. I
Hate it. I hate
I
it.
hate
Things.
it.
I've done my
Pretty
job.
amazing.
As it as it eats the fluorescent mushrooms, like it just like very briefly takes on the mushroom.
The glow.
Captain Lunch of the Squirrel Brigade.
Woo!
Because you know that a squirrel's favorite thing is lunch, so why would you not take the name of your favorite thing? Captain Lunch of the Squirrel Brigade is going to be your new.
Oh, nope. Yep, we need a pirate NPC. Yep, it's happening.
You got 75 for. Yeah, that's just your bonus XP for like what you did, and then you also got MVP, so you get an additional 200. No, 75.
I
So
want to hear
your
your Asian
attendance,
pirate
200 for
impression.
MVP, and then 75 for what you did in the session.
Garo, how much did you, I know you said it. I just my ears failed. How much did Kayla get for her investigation of stuff?
75 for everybody except for Mithra, who got 100.
Gotcha.
Asian
And
pirate,
Garo
dude. I don't know that I have ever tried to do an Asian accent of any kind. Also, that would be problematic. I tend to do like European accents because I am white.
Okay, Mickey Rooney.
Yeah.
You're gonna get real Mickey Rooney up in here very quickly.
See, Asian accent. Okay, as the Asian in the group, just to clarify before I say this, they're
Before I get
really
canceled.
interesting. Before I get canceled, they're really interesting Asian accent, but it slips. It's so easy to make it racist.
Yeah,
Like, I don't want to caricaturize like. So there's like
Yeah,
the
there's
pirate accent. Pirates aren't real, so like that's fine.
Yeah.
But like when I try to do a real world accent, I try true to
they're
it.
real,
I
but
don't
the
try to
pirate accent
caricaturize
is
it.
not real.
So like Viry, like she's inspired by like an Irish like school marm. Like that's her archetype in my head. And so I try not to like
Did you watch
put her as like
Dairy
the
Girls?
the top of the morning, the fuck about like I try to like have the lilt in there, but without it being like cartoonish.
Just
Yeah.
making me think of Dairy Girls.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But,
Oh god.
yeah, I try not to caricaturize any acts, and I'm not good enough at them that I feel confident in it being sounding like a cartoon.
Yeah.
I'm even less familiar with like Chinese accents or Indian. Well, I could probably.
Yeah.
I won't do an Indian accent, but I could probably
Do
do
that.
it.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's the thing. I've even thought about like trying like a couple times. I'm like, oh, I could try to make my character sound more Asian. And I think about it, I'm like,
You are Chinese though.
I know, but I'm gonna make myself sound like a caricature of myself.
It's like I don't want to get canceled. I don't want to have to show like my birth certificate and be like, don't cancel me. I'm Asian. Go away.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
I think
just
that was the
Short
reason that like
face.
Matt Mercer had like vocal coaches every time he tried to do like other continents and other accents. Like he literally like hired people to show him how to talk like that without being as stereotypical.
Yeah, the closest that I get to like a non-white accent is like I attempt to do European Spanish sometimes, but it is intentionally Spanish, not Mexican. Like I'm just not going there.
Yeah.
Joke's
No
on.
need. No need.
I'm not getting arrested. Fuck. I'm not getting canceled. Fuck you.
Also, Maxwell, where are we streaming to? Where are we rating?
Sorry, I got distracted by drawing an abomination.
noticed.
Listen, you are quite good at drawing like abominations, and I mean that like positively.
See, I was
Like,
having trouble with optics because I feel like I'm better at drawing like more organic stuff than drawing like
You're better
mechanical
at drawing
things.
abomination.
Mechanical stuff is
Stick with
hard.
what you know.
The
Yeah,
last
no.
edit on my project, 6:47 yesterday when I.
There, now we can see that the stuff is kind of breaking down. And reduce it.
See, I respect your
The slime becomes
abominations.
Taz's pet after Mithra gets rid of it.
All right.
Okay, yeah. So where are we at on pets right now? Mithra has her familiar, the nightjar.
Mudball.
Road has Mudball. Which didn't you give it Mudball a name last week?
Muddy Buddy? MB? I don't know.
MB.
I was calling because I was thinking of Muddy Buddies, those snacks, or it's like the Chex Mix cereal rolled around in like powdered sugar and chocolate.
Midwest people called them puppy chow.
And Midwest is wrong.
No.
I have also called it puppy chow in the past.
I'll be honest, I've known it more as puppy chow.
You're also wrong.
No, this is now a majority. You are wrong.
What are we talking about?
I have no idea. I'm
So,
lost.
do you know Chex cereal?
Yes.
Chex cereal, when you coat it in melted chocolate and then dust it in powdered sugar, what do you call it?
I've never heard of that before.
I know of it. I have never called it anything but Chex cereal dusted with chocolate.
Arden, you're from Mississippi. I refuse to believe
Sorry.
you never heard.
Repeat the whole what the heck it is again.
So Chex cereal,
Okay.
you know, like those little hollow rice squares
Yeah.
covered in melted chocolate and then
Okay.
dusted in powdered sugar.
I also think there's peanut butter. Isn't there peanut butter in it too?
I think you're right. Yes, it's melted
Sometimes
chocolate.
there
and
is peanut butter. Yeah.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, but what are you calling them?
It's Muddy Buddies.
I've
Or
never
the
heard of.
true
I've
name,
never
puppy
heard of it as.
chow.
Yeah, I've never heard of it. I've never heard of either of those. I feel like.
The corporate name is
It was-
Muddy Buddies. The original name is Puppy Chow.
I feel like it's if I called it anything, it was something completely different. And I don't know. I don't know what that is. I don't know. The closest I can get to that is
Also known as
Christmas
Monkey
crack,
Munch,
which is a
Muddy
whole
Munch,
other thing.
Muddy Reindeer Chow or Doggy Bag is the name of a homemade candy made in the United
See,
States.
reindeer chow sounds closer to what I remember it being called, like something to do with reindeer food or something like that.
Sorry guys, I'm trying to find our good raid to send you all off to. These guys are Austria. Oh shit.
Apparently, you're not the only Mississippian who's never heard of it.
See, there you go.
Weird.
According
Christmas
to
crack is
3-year-old post
amazing.
on Reddit.
I've made 2 batches around Christmas. One was
I
butterscotch
grew up
and
in
chocolate.
Missouri. This
The
was
other was
called white
chocolate
trash.
banana
Shut
powder.
up.
Actually, yes, that does sound familiar.
Yeah, no, white trash actually does.
And Christmas crack.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Christmas
certain.
crack.
I don't know. What
Christmas
any of
crack,
these
which
things
was a little bit more, like it had more to it than that. It was like nuts, peanuts, the different peanuts, and it was like white chocolate, peppermint, pretzel.
Okay, you are
M&Ms.
now
It was
in a
basically like
totally different territory. That's not
yeah,
Puppy
but
Chow.
it's still like a combo of stuff. So that's why I was like, what else would have like Chex Mix in it? And I was thinking of, and Christmas crack was the most recent thing I could think of.
All right.
Since that I've had. So.
All right. I think I found a good.
benefit, I am going to pay more for.
I don't know what you said because your mic blew out.
I was eating my mic.
Yeah, I know you were. I could tell.
Bear Rodeo. I am going to pay Max whatever it takes for him to animate this.
Oh God.
I've been trying to get him to make an orbital drop bear merch and
Imagine the arms just
Grim's
moving and
merch.
shoveling things into its mouth.
God, if only I could
No.
animate like that. That's tough, especially hands. Baby hands, I think, are easy because they're stumpier. But all right, guys, I'm gonna send you off to Archmage Freya. They're also playing Dungeons and Dragons, and it looks like they're doing Sailing the Zinivarian Sea, episode 53. They've been around for a while. All right, guys, sending you their way. Have a wonderful day. Remember, Slime Raid in the chat. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Bye.
Boy.
Hi, chat.
Bye.
Oh, you just gotta wait the 8 seconds to.
Oh. Bye number 1, bye
um,
number 2, bye number 3, bye number
4.
Just kidding.
Bye number. Bye, guys.